Yeah, cheers mate. I was going to reply earlier to say get on enlisted. Don't worry about War Thunder. Oh shit. Go watch that new video, it's worth a laugh. Hey Kev, hope you're well mate. Haven't seen you for ages. Hope work's good. Oh, there you go. Sorry mate, I didn't read the second comment. That sucks, bro. What's going on? But I know the feeling, mate. It's pretty much been the last year of my life, and I have major regrets. But at the same time, like, I don't know how miserable I'd be if I was still there, so I don't know. It's a tough thing, mate. But if you're in a good field, you can move on straight away, go for it. I kind of fucked up. It's not easy to just get into a new field. Yeah, oh yeah, that's work, bro. That's same. Like, I'd be like that, and then come home and be angry, not want to do anything. I know how it is, mate. You're gonna try and get into the same field, or go something different entirely? Oh, fair enough, bro. Hope you can get by alright through that time. Because yeah, I'm fucking starting to struggle. Won't really be doing anything for Christmas. Oh, fair enough, bro. Oh, if you want to see some quality Wreckfest, mate, go watch that video. Show how feral it is. Racing at the back. Oh. Lol. Oh, it's not like anything's happening, bro. Yeah, you're not missing much. I mean, until this week, it had been a long time since I touched it too. And after this week, I mean, looking at next week's dailies, with the exception of Daily A, which I might genuinely look at because it's the Chaparral. It'll be a meme race. Yeah, I think the game's in. I mean, you've seen me on Discord, bro. I don't need to explain it anymore. I'm sick of explaining it and having to justify it. But yeah, I really wish I could get on ACC, bro. At the moment. It's just some cars, bro. That's all it is. They've already announced what it is. It's like 3 cars and some 25th anniversary car that's going to be the same car but a different livery or whatever. Like the fucking the Pantera, the Dior Pantera or whatever it is. And the cars have even been confirmed. Another Silvia, a new BMW, and the Ford RS. Oh wow, what happened to the lobby? Holy shit, what happened to the lobby? I just got thrown in with numpties. I didn't even get a penalty or nothing in the last race. There's multiple BBs, mate. Fucking someone put some Iron Maiden Run to the Hills on. No, I didn't, bro. Like, I come third in the race. Like, I didn't, there was no contact, there was no penalties. I think the other blokes just left. Keep the Balance was there, so was East Cafe. I think the other guys just left, bro. Look at the oh my god, look at some of their times. But I have dropped a lot, Kev. Like, I probably got down to as low as fucking 40k at the start of the week. But I don't care. Doesn't worry me. It's not like I'll be playing competition again anyways. Yeah, oh fuck, I spent a race driving around a couple of days ago invisible, and seeing as I raced with the bumper view, like sorry, the roof view, I could see that my car was invisible. That was a distraction. And then did you see the cheat last week? Well, earlier this week they had to change, was it this week? No, last week. But they had to change the race because of a cheat. People were using a glitch to literally teleport across a whole sector, Kev. And when it came to the scoreboard, like the leaderboards, oh, I seen that coming. Look at that! What a fucking mong. Over 1,100 people did the cheat. Over 1,100 people, Kev. So they wiped it. Like, I can't believe how quick they turned it around. They wiped it in 2 days. But 1,100 people, Kev. Now, I was looking at the statistics recently for daily average, too, of people playing the game. There is, at the moment, on average, 5,100 people playing the game around the world, registered PSN users, every day. 5,000 people just. And 1,100 of those 5,000 people cheated. Because everyone else, like, that's the state of the game, bro. That's where we're at. But even that, I was looking into the numbers. Mostly I wanted to see how little people were playing at the moment, just to kind of prove in my own head that top split competition's gone. You know, that the kind of the community has fled the game. So bringing up the recent numbers was one thing. It was like the 37th highest played game on PSN this month, and it, like the last few months it have been hovering around the 30 mark, but was like in between like 8,000 and 5,000 people. On launch it had 17,000 people, so even its first month, like especially with the controversy for the pay to play type shit, clearly affected the game in a big way, like, well, clearly affected the player base of the game. But since launch, so in 6 months, just over 6 months, nearly 7, it has lost on average 13,000 players daily. But then even then, the fact that it never even cracked 20,000 players daily, I think the game's in a scary place at the moment. And like as example, like the number one, it's always GTA, but GTA had like about 160,000 people on average playing it daily. Yeah, it's not good numbers, Kev. Not good numbers at all, mate. Very worrying. Very much a downward trend. But the haters, as in my haters, and the fucking defenders, the white knights of the game, will say that the game's fine. It's got plenty of variety. BOP's fine. The racing's fun. There's no glitches. You know, the combos are fine. Like, they'll just, whatever you say, no, it's fine. It's fine. So, yeah, I'm just not being negative. I'm done being negative. I'm having fun playing other games now, man. So I was at that point where all I could play was GT, like even other racing games I just wasn't interested. So to be playing like 2 or 3 different games at the same time at the moment, it's really good. Like, you know, you can get sick of a game or play shit at a game and just go pick up another one. Which is, I think, something I'm capable of that a lot of these people aren't. And that's also too, like, when the people defending the game only play the game, I'm not going to take it. I'm just straight up not going to listen to anything they have to say. Like, if they only play this game, then they have no right to say what is or isn't broken about it when you look at everything else that's on the market. Oh, I was reading too much of that comment there. First year is something, but what I do is like the expectations, what us players expect is not. Yeah, 100%. That's been the biggest issue with it, Kev. We expected gold, and we, like, I posted like a picture of it in Discord. I was like, what we expected, and it was like, you know, a whole mint full of all gold bullion, and then I was like, what we got, and it's like $2. Even as example, right, the Black Friday sales are on at the moment on PSN. The 25th anniversary edition of the game, which was meant to be like a limited edition pre-order thing that people paid like $150 for, like, and they got ripped off then. It's on sale, and I say that very fucking lightly. It's on sale on the PSN store for $126. So firstly, it was a limited edition of the game that was only meant to be available to those that they sucked money out of to pre-order. And now they're handing it away 6 months after release for $25 cheaper. which is a joke. Yeah, that's my whole thing too, Kevin. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm a gamer, I play everything. And yeah, this is meant to be Sony's fucking baby. So what are Sony doing? I really think, like, Sony should be, like, PD have always been given complete control. But I think right now they're just, I don't know what they're doing. Kaz has lost the plot. It's like Hideo Kojima, in a way, and I love Kojima, you know, and he has redeemed himself, but it's very similar to the story with him at Konami. Yeah, 100%. 25th year anniversary, and they've killed it. What's going on, Chevy? Getting any faster on your rig, Chev? Setting any PBs yet? I mean, even I could relate to that too, Kev, with the PD thing. Just look at my streaming, my racing. It takes years to build a reputation, but then all it takes is a few bad days to destroy it. I'm just talking about, like, as a streamer and a, you know, clean racer reputation. PD have got, like, the goodwill and faith of 25 years worth of fucking 4 consoles. Like, you know, they've got the faith of 4 console generations installed in them, well, entrusted in them. Yeah, going so-so, mate. My pace is horrible. I went from 1st to 3rd in the last one, and then we joined this one, and it seems all the good guys went away, which is probably great, because I can't even do a fucking 15, so... Go watch that video if you can, guys. This is pretty boring at the moment. Go watch a video, have a laugh, give me a comment, please. Because it's my first edit in quite some time. Well, especially Gran Turismo anyways. Quite some time. And I went through fucking hours of hell to capture that footage. And I wasn't even going to get around to it. And then last night I was just like, look, if I don't do it now, I'll never do it. And I saved all these fucking replays because of all this shit that happened. I have to do it. And I went and did it. It's basic, simple, it's beautifully shot. Footage is stunning. I mean, as stunning as it can be at 720 on a PS4. Yeah, go have a laugh. There's one there called Sino, S-I-N-O, and as V-Man said, see no evil. He was a foul player. Yeah, true. It's pretty good. Like, even this morning I kind of just rewatched it, and I was more just putting the song on, and the missus was like, "Are you watching this song?" And I was like, "Nah, I made a video." Fuck, it's horrible. I could honestly, like, I'm getting to the point where I could probably put together a Limp Bizkit playlist just from my edited videos now. Like, it's getting pretty bad. Show my age. Just getting a drink. But I said it was going to be that. It was most likely going to be my way, but I was also thinking break stuff. But break stuff wouldn't have given me an opportunity to build up to it, so to speak. Break stuff would have just had to have been, you know, like all the brutal shit, and I actually don't think I had enough footage to fill like 3 minutes of just pure crashing and ramming. But yeah, some of the timing of it is perfect. This time I will let it all come out. Bro, at the hairpin, did you see, like, 3 times, the different cars, I passed like 3 or 4 people into that hairpin. Like, but yeah, that's Cino. You see him kill about 3 or 4 different people in that video. All different races. But like, this part here, so this turn, you see me overtake multiple times at least 3 cars in this whole sector. But Cino, every time he came into that sector, he was on the inside curb punting someone off the road. Like, it was really damning footage. Is he? I'd never heard of him till the other day, but I seen him, like, the first I seen of him, because he started on pole, first I seen of him when he was in 10th with like an 8-second penalty, and then I had to deal with him for the rest of the race. And then the next race I seen him, he was AC, and I was like, this game is broken. This game is broken. AC. And he was still in the race with us, so I was just like, cool. Doesn't matter, like, if you get punished for your safety rating or not, you're still going to match with anybody. But yeah, he was pretty bad, bro. I wouldn't say he's quite the Momos. I'd say he's Super Sugatagi. He's still the worst one ever. I mean, even fucking Happy Tomato has earned a little respect off me here this week. So, like, yeah, it says a lot. But he was pretty bad. Blue Supra. Some of the most disgraceful dive bombs. Oh, and here too. He did it every time here. And he'd come in on the right, and then he'd make contact there, send him spearing off the fucking track, and then he'd hold everyone up here. Like, there was points coming around that turn where there's like 6 cars just bumping into each other and shit. So yeah, it was chaos. Like, no wonder I was so angry while it was all happening. But thankfully it was all on the other account. None of it matters. I mean, none of it matters on this account, but it truly doesn't matter on that account. It's just it's not even a troll account. It's just like, I don't care. If it was a troll account, I'd be killing everyone. But yeah, I bet. He seems like that type of driver. He can't. It's like he's, just the line that he's got straight. Even here, he'd be on the left-hand side here, just ready to push you straight off the side of the track. Fuck me. I could lose here. But yeah, definitely, I mean, if you're saying he's feral, V-Man's had run-ins with him. So yeah, definitely found a new one, that's for sure. I tagged him in the video too. He knows he's in it. Because you know I love doing that. I should start doing a thing like when it's really that bad, like have their whole PSN, DR type fucking bring up their stats, you know? Go avoid this person. Start having like a fucking wall of shame. Like if they're repetitive offenders and they show up in multiple videos, like a fucking stats record. Be a good way to keep track of them. I haven't seen Momo's for ages, but Momo's is quick, like, which is always what pissed anyone off, mostly about him. He'd fucking charge his way through the pack, you know, kill 5 people, get all these penalties and still just keep charging his way through the pack. I was like, how's this guy fucking do it? How's he not destroy his tyres in his car and blah blah blah, but he can still just... That's why, like, that moment I snapped with him when me and Meta had punched on with him so many times in that one race at Maggiore, where I just brake checked him at 260, made him do a fucking 720. Like, it was just one of those spur reaction things of like, if I don't do this now, he's going to be back there again, you know, in a lap or two. And it had already happened, I think, at that point, like 4 times throughout the race. And I just fucking didn't even give him some of his own medicine, because his medicine is pull up beside someone into a right-hand turn and turn left. Whereas I was just, brake checked him. In the most, like, brake checked him in a way that thought, oh, I'm going to die myself, but thought, totally worth it. It's a great memory. One of my best videos, even my missus brings it up. She's like, you remember that time you killed that guy? It's like, yeah. Yeah, Sino, is it? No, I know. Even his quali time, bro, was like a 14 or something. It was like 14.3, something like that. And the only time I was seeing him on pole was when I was doing the no quali races from the back. Whereas, you know, as soon as even by the end of that day, I put quali in and he would start like, yeah, so Beck had a pretty average time and he was starting behind her. So, yeah, Momo's is a fast driver. It's what makes any, like, pure Momos like that, like I said, even more frustrating, because they're good at, it's like Happy Tomato. But, you know, I think his is more inflated dailies, OGR style. Yeah, I'm not knocking at Chevy. I'm not, you know what I mean? If we're talking super quick, bro, like, holy shit, I was like 15 seconds slower than what I normally am. See, both these, when I was doing the races from the back, they're both B drivers. They actually both East Cafe and Keep Balance, like they added my other account from those races, so even they could see, like, because I was in and around them all the time, but if I made the pass on them, I was trying to make it clean, and if I hit them, I was punted into them. And, you know, after 3 or 4 races, the Keep the Balance added me, and then the Cafe, so, like, here I am on my proper account. Like the other day when I was racing with them, they were in like 10th and shit, and every race they're like, oh, well done, and I was doing pretty average, but like, I'm like, if these much lesser lower ranked drivers that I'm also like carving my way through, they're getting out of the way, they're saying I'm clean, and then you've got just the random Aussie like that White Lion one. You've seen he caused like a 6 car pile up in that video. He sends me off at the kink, like he just come. I slow down because there's like 3 cars in front of me going through the kink that are about to make contact, and he just comes full up beside me, pushes me off at the kink. I come back on, and then he taps me again, and I get hit from behind, and like 6 cars go into each other, and he goes straight into the pits. He makes it into the pits, and I make it out clean somehow after hitting the brakes so hard and pulling up on the left-hand side of the bus stop. But like 6 people come together, he caused it, and he just cruises into the pits, and I kind of drove off very lucky with a bit of damage. Like, yeah, White Lion. And then today when I got in a race, he was in 5th. And his opening comment was to the Japanese, "This is GT7, not Mario Kart." And I didn't get enough time to reply, and I wanted to be like, you can talk, mate. Like, you don't slow down when people are slowing down in front of you. You just plow through the pack. Like, I wanted to insert the bowling pin sound into the video. That's how many people he took out into the bus stop. Like, spare. So yeah, I honestly seen some pretty horrendous displays the other day. Like, I was getting heated. It wasn't helping my situation. Like, I don't know, like even to jump on the game in a negative mindset, I still persisted. I mean, I went for like 6 or 7 hours, ended up putting in a good time in that, but like, it was purely just meant to be like race from the back, get as many passes as you can, have fun, like be clean. And like, because of how little people are playing, even with my no quali, like I'd start like 12th or 13th of, 12 or 13, and by the time you even get to 10th, like you already run into one of those people where they're just like gonna be a fucking dick straight away. So there was a lot of that, just a lot of it, and it made for some very heart-pounding shit. And then even when Beck said, like, we finally started getting through it and having clean races, and then we were ripped off by whatever other circumstances, or like I was ghosted or she got DC'd or whatever. Like, it was a shit show. Like I said, I don't know how Jokin does it and actually enjoys it. I miss the guy so bad. I feel so bad. But like, that's all he does. I see him still doing it, meta streaming, and he's on his dunny rolls. He has to go elbows out. He must, because I don't know how he puts up with it. I don't know how he can race with them. I don't know how he can get past them without doing what they do. But yeah, I feel like I feel for the dude and wonder how he does it. Because I couldn't do it for a day, even half a day, when I knew I had the pace too. Like, I just couldn't do it. It was just too dirty. Yeah, like you just, because I mean, honestly, like even what I struggle with is being at the front, like the pressure of it, like, all right, I can put in a good quality time and have clean, but then like, in the race I'm bad, or I'm overthinking it or whatever, and I just tend to go backwards, and it's a thing for me. Like, so the pressure of, it's like, it's this account too, even just having the TPGM thing, it's like I have to represent, like I have to live up to the, at least like the reputation that my stats provide. And I just can't lately. Like, I crumble under the pressure, and I think that's just mental capacity at the moment, and you know, life circumstances that's making me do that. But yeah, that's why I would gravitate towards the other account, where I don't have to worry about it, and especially the no quality thing. But then after like 3 races, I'm like, I want to qualify. Like, I'm like, this is painful. You think you're special, you do. I can see it in your eyes. I can see it when you laugh at me. Look down on me and walk around on me. Just one more fight and I'll be history. Yeah, I will straight up leave your shit, and you, what is left? Missing me. Yeah. Is there, please, Nika? I don't want to give the hint away too much, but with that song, with My Way, is there any particular thing? Don't think about my video, just think about that song and when it came out and that era. Is there one particular thing you think of when it comes to that song? Any answer will do, but just think about it. It could be, I'll just say, I'm not talking about the video clip, I'm not talking about Limp Bizkit in general, just that song. Because it's like it's ingrained in my childhood for multiple reasons. Take your time. But if I even hinted at what it's from, it would give it away so quickly. In my opinion. And I feel like you have the same knowledge, so you should get it. Yes, but think, like I said, just think of the things outside of Limp Bizkit and outside of the video clip, because I honestly can't even remember the video clip for it. I can remember a lot of Limp Bizkit video clips, but I can't remember the video clip to that. Nah, not recent events. You're way off. I'll give it away. Or just give you the hint, but no, I'll give it away. WrestleMania 17, Stone Cold Steve Austin versus The Rock. It was used for, like, even before the match had happened, in the build-up to the match. It was the promo. It wasn't the WrestleMania theme song. They just specifically used it for The Rock and Stone Cold. And then when the match was done, WWE went and did the whole highlights package, you know, of the build-up, and then the actual payoff at Mania, you know, and then especially the end, Stone Cold, you know, signing a deal with the devil, shaking hands with, like they did the double turn. Austin was the face, Rock was the heel, and by the end of the show, you know, Austin was the face, and yeah, if I'd said it involves wrestling, I think boom, you would have went bang. Or I should have said the Attitude Era, maybe. But yeah, it's ingrained in my memory, bro. Like Limp Bizkit honestly had a lot to do with WWE. Like that's why I said it's outside of just Limp Bizkit. Like they had so much to do with WWE in terms of their music. But yeah, that's like, and it's not even like the whole album's good in my opinion, especially Chocolate Starfish. Like My Way was like their most commercial song, you know, like besides maybe Take a Look Around too, the Mission Impossible one. But yeah, My Way was just that's my memory of it. Well, here we go. And it's Keep the Balance. Here we go. So if we don't get in within like, what is it, like 2 minutes, 3 minutes, we know that we're going to miss the next one. Because yeah, all this is back too. Yay. But yeah, I was hoping to play this for the next few hours till 5. Just need to kill some time. Because Yellowstone. Why'd we get it last week? Was it maybe because crack addict, Jesus. But yeah, Yellowstone last week didn't come on till 9 PM and this week it's 5 PM, which is so much better. Yeah, I know, Chevy, but it seems to come and go too. Like, I swear I didn't have it for ages, bro, ages. And then this week has been the worst it's been in a long time. I hadn't seen it for at least a month. And it's still mostly happened with GTWS races. But yeah, WWE, no matter what, even their current product, they do promos so well. Like they're Hollywood worthy, their promos. But I miss that new rock, new metal, grunge, attitude era promo. Like I miss it so much. Admittedly, NXT still do it well, and they use a lot of new metal or Slipknot shit like that, which is sick. But back then in the Attitude Era, man, they just fucking nailed it. Every single pay-per-view, every promo. Yeah, same. Because I especially like with the way episode 2 ended. I really hope Rip and Nat aren't in trouble, bro. That Wolf situation's so fucking tricky. The poor cunts. But they've definitely done wrong. Like their accessories after the fact. But yeah, I felt like both episodes were just setting us up, really. For, you know, whatever the story payoffs are going to be for the season. More Jamie and Beth. I'm really sick of the Casey and Monica stuff, man. Like, honestly, Monica is, like, and I love her. I think she's gorgeous. I think her and Casey are a good couple, but she's like a curse. That woman is cursed and like a drag on his life. Like, she's in hospital every fucking second day. Yeah, I don't think they're going to get away with it. I think there's going to have to be a bribe somewhere. But it sucks. It's not their fault. But like, it's weird too, like, because I keep going back to episode 1 when they found the carcass, the copper cowboy, like the one that works with Casey, like one of the other shooters. He said it wasn't a wolf. Like, he was like, a wolf didn't do this. It's almost like it was a setup. Like, so whatever did it to the cow was like to bait the wolves out. I feel like they were set up. It's like someone killed the cow in some way to bait the wolves out. Because like that dude, he was the only one who like really had a look at it.
And like the old man and Rip were both like, nah, you know, it's wolves, there's wolf tracks. He's like, I'm not saying wolves weren't here, I'm saying wolves didn't do this. So I feel like they've been set up, they've been put in that situation, and then, you know, maybe someone's actually gone onto the stone and actually caught some of the wolves, and then, you know, grouped them up and released them onto the property, knowing that the stone would act. I genuinely feel like they were set up, like that there was no payoff to that. You know, he said it, the boys told him, like, he's a copper, he's a fucking detective, the dude's like an actual, you know, the livestock thing, like what Casey does. So I genuinely think he was onto something, and he was just ignored, and then he was given an order, and then they go out and do it, and they even that scene, like, as much as you're like, oh, it sucks, you know, some wolves are getting shot, it was so army-like, bro. Like, the guns, the positioning, and how quickly it was done. It was like watching SWAT clear a fucking room. The casino guy, yeah, that'd be good. I hope not though, because like I was loving the pact between him and John last season. And you know what? I genuinely hated the dude, the guy that was trying to build the hotel, Daniel. I hated that guy at the start, but then with what he started to go through with the liquor license shit and the brothers and that, and like I genuinely felt, and then even when like that, when he died, that scene, I really was heartbroken for that guy. Like he was the epitome of what John doesn't want there, but like he was just trying to do it the right way, and like those brothers, they fucking fucked him. Like, but basically, we'd seen him as, you know, enemy number one, and then the Indian is like enemy number two, and then by the time we get to where they were at last season, they had to form an alliance to kind of take down these dudes. I thought he got really fucked over. He got fucked over by everybody. And a brutal death, really brutal death, and he nearly got him too, you know, like he was onto it with his revolver and shit. He nearly got him. Yeah, he really did. Even his wife was such a whore. How Beth fucking used his wife to basically fuck the dude right in front of his face, like cucked him. Like, just, yeah, he copped it. He copped it so hard. And like, you know, he earned John's respect at least, same as the Indian. Like, they genuinely, towards the end of their alliance, like, and John knew too, like when he'd been killed, it was also to make it look like it was fucking John. Like, it was just the brothers, they were cunts, they played their game so well. And yeah, he got the rawest end of the stick, and now it looks like, you know, the Indians were second to that. But I do really like that guy. I don't think there's, his character's, like the girl says, his character's not corrupt enough, or at all. I really like the head of the police on the reserve, on the res. I love that guy, the big chief. And I love the like the special agent dude that is like the long-haired, fit one that is always with the leader, and he got sent to join up with Casey, you know, and he's the one who helped Casey go on his fucking dream walk. I really love that character. He's really cool. He reminds me of the main Indian character in Westworld. He's a badass, he's cool, he's respectful, he's loving. Like, yeah, he's cool. In general, I think the way Yellowstone portrays the plight of the Indian American is really spot on. It's really sad in a way, you know, like it doesn't glorify it at all. It shows how bad the fucking reservations are. Yeah, sticks to 100%. Like the copper, you know, the chief, he's a bit more westernized. He's still exactly like them. He still goes and does all the the dream walks and stuff, but he's got to be a bit more westernised because he's, you know, the chief of police. Whereas the younger, slimmer, more badass one is both ways. He can be as corrupt as the white man, but everything he does is for his people, and he's no questions, takes orders type of guy. Just goes and does it. I like that. Casey's the same. And I'm very intrigued to see where Casey's storyline goes because of the way it ended, like the whole dream walk thing, and you know, I seen the end of everything. They were really putting Casey in this position last season to, like, he was going to be, whatever happens, it's going to be on him, or like, and then his dream or whatever it was made it seem even more so. And then, like I said, the way the season started this season, it's like he's just instantly been pegged again because of Monica and the baby and everything. Like, I don't know, it's such a tough situation. So well written. I think the only character who's not well written is Monica, and that's no fault of her own. It's the fact that all men write the show. You know, and then you look at a female like Beth, and she's a fucking badass. Even the Aussie chick who plays the business chick, the old bird, she's fucking badass. Like, some of the lines that those women get are fucking incredible. Like, and then you got Monica, who's just, she's a pawn in the plot line. But God, she's gorgeous. She's so pretty. She kills me. Indian girls in general, American Indian girls have always been stunning, but like, Monica's fucking just really pretty. I am like a second off the pace every lap. Sure, pretty. Yeah, she is. And it's not like a, you know, super sexy, because you don't even really see her be sexy. The only time she ever was when they used her as bait, which was terrifying. But yeah, she's just got that genuinely, like, the wholesome country girl. She's gorgeous. Very pretty girl. Good looking couple. Yeah, more of a natural beauty, 100%. Even as much as I don't really like her, she reminds me of Meghan Markle. She looks prettier than Meghan Markle, but like, she reminds me of her. She's got that same, you don't even have to wear makeup beauty. Yeah, very pretty woman. Whereas Beth is hot, but Beth is terrifying. Beth is like Beth is hot. She oozes sex appeal, but she's terrifying. She'll cut your balls off. Yeah, the skin tone. It's mostly the skin tone, and then you've got like the hair. Yeah, a lot, like 100%. She's the more, and Meghan Markle's gorgeous too. I really thought Harry had fucking. I mean, I didn't think you could beat Kate when Will got her, but when Harry got Meghan, I was like, yeah, she's gorgeous, but she just shits me. I don't like the royal family in general, but she shits me. She like married into him and then just wants to fucking bag on him. Wanted to be a princess and then she became one, and she's just like, oh, I hate the royals. Yeah, she is terrifyingly sexy, bro. And she's old too, man. Like, I didn't know, she's like 47 or something in real life. Kelly Riley. But she's, and also, I mean, like, we've seen him enough. She defies gravity, bro. And you know what I'm talking about. She defies gravity. Defies it. Defies it. All the time. Yeah, she's a good actress too, Kelly O'Reilly. Like, she does such a good job of it. And she's a pom. Can you believe that? Like when you see her play that character? No, Chevy, I'm just saying when you see her though, and she's like, I don't think she's necessarily meant to be playing a near 50-year-old girl. I think in the series she's probably at best playing a 40-year-old, like at best. But actually no, she can't, because like she's the middle of the children. Casey's meant to be like a 30-something-year-old, if that. Jamie's the oldest, he's only like 3 years older than Beth, he's like 40-something, so yeah, she's meant to at best play a 40-year-old. When you look at her, she does not look that. Yeah, I'd die a happy man too, man. She's gorgeous, but she's terrifying. Redheads. But yeah, she's a very pretty girl. She's been in a lot of stuff too. Like I didn't pick it at first, like when I was seeing her in Yellowstone, but I'm like, I know this chick, and then once I looked into her IMDb and shit, I'm like, shit, man, she's been in heaps of shit. Yeah, Rip is so lucky. But look at him. Rip's a god. Big, gruff, hairy man. Ain't take no shit from no one. And look at him when he was a kid. Such a wholesome little man. Such a wholesome gentleman. But yeah, Rip's sick, man. I can't wait for 1923 or whatever it is. He's going to be in that. He's playing a character, like, and Taylor Sheridan does it so well. He himself plays a character in Yellowstone, and then he was in 1883, and now Rip is going to be in Yellowstone and 1923. And then the Indian, Sam, he was in both. The physiotherapist to Monica, and then he was in 1883 as one of the main characters. They've done it with so many of them, bro. Like, and I think it's really cool that they're able to get away with it. Have someone play two completely different, unrelated characters in these timelines. Like, good way to save money on your budget and your cast. But you know that you, like, when you cast them, you're like, I know they can do this. They already do it. I think I'm going to lose this. This guy's just going to catch me. I've been horrible. Like, I'm not even remotely close to good at the moment. Yeah, I just love the way Rip talks. He fucking cracks me up. He's an asshole, but he cracks me up. He's fucking no fucks given responses. They crack me up. You fucking dipshit. Now fucking move along before I kick your ass. But I will say this is last week especially, and I understand he's in charge now. You know, he said one day he'll be head. He's been more of an asshole than usual, like last week, especially to the kid. And I think it's like now that he's in charge, it's like he's and especially John's not there, and John was the one like connecting with the kid, being really cool with him. I think like Rip is like, this kid needs to grow up, he needs to toughen up. Now I'm in charge, it's my way, I'm going to do it the way it was done to me. Like, I genuinely think that's what's happening. And Carter, like Carter's story is replicating Rip's, but I still think Carter is, you know, he's not Rip. And even when you look at like what Rip came from, what horrendous crime, you know, or life he came from, he doesn't even exist, whereas Carter still exists. Like, Carter, you know, had like junkie parents or whatever, but like Rip literally was, he killed his parents. So yeah, it's a tricky thing. But I don't think Rip should treat him exactly the way as he was treated. I understand it, and I think it will do the kid wonders, but like, I think it'll make the kid estranged from Rip, and that's not good. I think the kid can be like the best thing to happen to Rip. And I think like John had started to see that, and if John was there, like, you know, they'd be growing closer, not further apart. Made him sit in the middle of the road. Oh, and it worked. That was horrible. Better than him though. God, you really can't in the last lap anyways. If you've done the 5-lap first stint, you really can't defend on the mediums. Go!
Hopefully it doesn't go that way because that was so...
Oh yeah, 100. I was literally going to say, bro, the way they ended the last season with them all sitting around as a family was like the most wholesome shit ever. Ever! Could have made me cry, especially when John, you know, like, because he's got no one left where he's like, I come join you. Of course, Daddy. It was wholesome as fuck. But yeah, I think like that's the direction that it's going with Rip and Carter anyways, is that like, and I think that's also why they were giving us the more flashbacks to Rip when he was younger, and also putting emphasis on how he had said to Beth, one day I'll run this place, you know, and she kind of belittled him for it. Also her being like, when she had the dream, like when she was, you know, essentially like when they're showing us the flashback and it's just her dreaming, and she goes to him and is just like in tears, I'm sorry. Like, self-guilt and like shit for like what you're like as a kid or a teenager, especially when like you don't really have much control over what you're actually like as a kid or a teenager. But like that self-deprecating feeling, like I can so relate to it, of like feeling like you have to apologize all the time for however you were as like a kid or whatever. Like, it killed me seeing her like that, and I thought he was really good for the way he dealt with it. Like, that's just Rip. He's just like, you know, he's like, whatever, babe. But I thought it was like the one time where I genuinely kind of felt sorry for her. And then she was belittling Jamie and make her call her ma'am and shit. And I was like, I fucking hate her. I wouldn't be surprised if he socks her in the jaw, and I'd be okay with it. Yeah, I felt it too, man. Like, just like regret, you know, personal regret. Like when it comes to, and like on their scale, it's like her being mean to a partner or whatever. But like even, I wouldn't say that, but like, you know, you have regret with partners when you're younger. But for me personally, it's just like family. Like not being a good enough kid or member of the family or whatever. I could still completely relate to it. Of like where you're almost like, it's not like a guilt thing, but it's like you just feel sad. Like, you know, it's like you both know the knowledge, and it's like you'll never live it down. That's how I feel with my dad, basically. But yeah, it was funny and sad. It's a great show, bro. It's a great show. Absolutely love it. And yeah, he was taking it though. He was taking it with like this odd calmness. But like he was thinking in the back of his head. And I'm worried too now, like that multiple people outside of the Duttons are like noticing that Jamie is not happy, and they're like trying to hone in on him now, because he's been used and manipulated and flipped by everybody. I just hate to see him go through it again and pay for it again. So I hope it like looks like he's gonna say it, but or do it or whatever, but then he uses the advantage to sucker them in or whatever. You know, maybe even basically sets up a whole kind of blackmail scheming type, you know, basically a scheme that shows the dodgy dealings of that company. But I just hope again that he doesn't, you know, have them come to him with whatever their proposal is and actually turn on his family, because like they can't offer him anything that he already doesn't have, like the money stuff. It's like he doesn't want money, he wants power. So yeah, it's interesting. And I think even with the fact that like John is saying 100%, you know, that's it, I'll only do the 4 years, and I think they'll probably kill him anyways. I think it might get to the point where, like, you know, John will be like, no, Jamie's next in line for everything, you know, like Jamie will inherit the place, but Rip will run it, and Jamie will run Office, like he was always meant to. You know, and John will have done good because his girl turned out happy, and Casey has a good life, and Jamie got what he wanted, and Rip is the new John. So I hope that's how it all ends anyways. But I got a feeling it won't. And 4Xs. We've got 4Xs coming too. No idea when. But my God, I already miss Jimmy. I miss him so much. Yeah. Yeah, 100%, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, he's... It wasn't until last season that he really started to do things for himself, man. And look how that turned out for him. And even then, like how I'm saying, how he's being used and manipulated by everyone. Even his own... Like, in Jamie's case, he doesn't really have a father. Like, his blood father was a piece of shit who then, when he got out, tried to use and manipulate him. And then his adopted father was, like I said, the Daniel Plainview There Will Be Blood thing. Like, he only did it because he needed a handsome young face that he could manipulate into power. Both of his parents, his real, you know, both his dads would have used him, manipulated him, and tried to use him for personal gain. This is getting worse. I love Jamie. He genuinely, like, he's a fucked up character. He really is, but I love him. I think he's played to perfection by Wes Bentley. And I also, like, one of my favourite movies ever is American Beauty, and he was the fucking weird cunt teen in that. It's just so weird seeing him now. Like, he basically looks exactly the same, just a little greyer. But I think he's a really good actor. Really fucking good actor. Like, I think he's, out of all the people in the show, I think he's so underrated. Really? I think I had something like that happen with mine, and I did a quick reinstall or something too. But man, I don't know, if you let me know if you persist with it, because I'll download it again. I never played the final DLC pack either. I didn't play the game enough, but I put a lot of time into it still, and I'd love to play it with mates, even tag teaming. Honestly, haven't played a wrestling game since I was like a wrestling game with a person since I was about 19. I actually had a friend who became a girlfriend for a little while, but like I basically, like, she loved wrestling, and I taught her how to fucking play the game. And it got to the point where we would have like these fucking 25-minute counterfest. You know, like, it was just constantly counter, and like her mum would sit there watching us like, oh fuck it, rah. But that was like literally the last time I did like one-on-one or even like multiplayer, you know, with other people. Fuck. They are very different, but I feel like so, because like the only one I didn't play was 20, which was the horrible one, and obviously they skipped 21. The controls that they've had for a few years, say from 16 to 19, I really liked. I actually liked a lot of they were more technical. They used to be more technical. They had a lot of depth to them. Like, all you had to do was go in and have a look at any wrestler's moveset, or go and fucking create a wrestler yourself and then see how many insanely different fucking moves that you could apply to all these different situations. And I thought that the way the system, like the countering, the L2, R2, all that, I thought it was really good. But at the same time, like, you know, they had the counter limiters and then a stamina thing. It was just basically, like, especially like 1v1, it was such a simple tactic. It was like, make them run out of counters and then they can't block your finisher, essentially, you know. Like, it became very repetitive. Yeah, the new controls, in my opinion, they're more arcadey, and they are very much like Mortal Kombat, like weak attack, heavy attack, grapple. But I really got used to it. Like, it did take me a bit of a learning curve too, but I think that it's one of the most accessible systems in a long time. Like, if you've never played the games, I think you could get them up, get told the buttons. Yeah, the combos were sick. But looking 100%, that's where I'd agree, Mortal Kombat. When you looked at the combos and the way they were delivered, 100% Mortal Kombat. Like, even down to, you know, like the big super hit ones. And then, like, when I created my own characters, I fucking revolved them around combos. Like, that's why I always had striker based. Just wear them down, beat them down. I used to just win matches by knockout. Just punch them in the head until they fucking went red. Yeah, it is. But then in some cases too, for like, so as example, like a Rumble or a Money in the Bank, like any multi-man ladder matches, anything like that, the new button system makes it harder, and the new kind of more arcadey system makes it outright harder to win some of those matches, because the opponent always gets up really quick. Oh, the WCW, man, I was in awe. Like, I streamed all that stuff, and I was in awe doing that. And I'm not the biggest Rey Mysterio fan, but like, I streamed that stuff live as I was doing it. A lot of people were watching too, and they were all going, you know, down memory lane. But for me, just that Phantom gear, Eddie in his fucking black and gold and red trunks, like, I was fully like being transported back to 1998, something like that, you know. Like, it was like fully my childhood, that moment. Yeah, 100%, I agree. Like, it almost caught me off guard at times, bro. The production values of that showcase mode were amazing. Were amazing. And it really gave you, like, if you hadn't already put respect on Rey Mysterio's name, like, whether you liked him or not, like, if you didn't already think he was the GOAT lucha, like, yeah, that game really fucking proved it. Especially, wait till you get to like the latter half of it, bro. Some of you, when you think about it, you're like, as if Rey Mysterio had this match. Like, fuck it, Undertaker one-on-one, Batista one-on-one, Brock, like, some of the matches you have to do, you're just like, they're so much bigger than me. Like, you're fucking running around and darting around trying to hit them with everything you've got, and like, they grab you like once. And especially because, like, it's the showcase mode, and it's, you know, intermixing with the real footage. Like, you essentially like have to do all these things, you know, get the first stage of it done, and then it like goes into showcase mode and shows like Brock Lesnar like F5ing you into a pole, and then it comes back and you're like orange with like a crippled body, and Brock Lesnar's like full health. You're like, fuck off. Like, I actually couldn't, I'll tell you, I couldn't beat Eddie at the start. Some of the combos that you had to do for the actual showcase thing, I was like struggling, so because I hadn't picked up the combo system yet, or didn't quite know what they meant by the wording of some of the challenges you had to do in it. I couldn't beat Eddie, bro. I had to actually go back and like beat it later. But yeah, I did finish the whole, I made sure I got all the trophies related to the showcase mode, because it was the simplest part out of all the, you know, GM, career, it was, out of all the things they offer you, that was the easiest one to like at least checklist it off. And yeah, he kicked my ass too, bro. flipping around me and shit, like. But once you, like, it's learning Ray's moveset too. Once you do learn his moveset, like, you start to feel like a god with him. And, like, the whole fighting styles that the game does have with, like, you know, the smaller guys, the bigger guys, and then the pros and cons that they all have, you really did start to feel with Ray, like, as long as you used him the way he was meant to be used, you were unstoppable. Like, his running attacks, bro, I cannot tell you how OP his running attacks are. Like, his run grapples are basically unblockable because he does all these fucking weird flippy shit before it. Like the sunset flip power bombs and fucking tornado DDT. Like, he's got a running tornado DDT. And you just, like, run and jump, and you do the jump, like, halfway through the air, so it, like, almost looks like you're going for a clothesline. And they go to counter the attack when it's actually you're doing a grab, and they've got no chance, and you just land on their head and hook them in. But yeah, he was very fun to use. Like another one, and because he's considered a cruiserweight in the game, and he's got a high flyer fighting style, but Finn, when you use Finn, like, he feels almost weak, you know, against some of the bigger dudes. Like, especially just his attacks and shit, he doesn't hit as hard. But as soon as you start fucking running into the corner and doing all that shit and jumping off of the, like, he's got like 3 versions of his stomp. You've got, like, one where you run at him and you do, like, a jumping stomp. Like, it's like a running grapple thing. Then he's got another one when they're in the corner and he runs up and does, like, the elevated drop kick stomp, and that puts him into the position where they're dead on the ground in front of the rope. So, like, he can literally do, like, just, like, run at him, stomp him into the ground, grab him, throw him into the ropes, run at him again, stomp him into the turnbuckle. Fucking, he's climbing the turnbuckle before they've even rolled over. Coup de grace, boom. And, like, in 3 moves, you've gone from, like, a normal chest to, like, orange. So I thought that was sick, like, the way they did that too. You've just got to use the characters to their abilities. Like, so as soon as you've got a powerhouse dude, man, like, you just grab the cunt and throw him. Like, when I created, like, my super heavyweight dudes, I was just, like, powerbomb city. Like, and just basic slams, like, power slam, back, all the fucking, I'm just going to pick you up and drop you. And, you know, 2 or 3 times, and they're injured already. It was like, yeah, this is good. I felt like the technicals were the hardest to use, because you can't, no matter what, you still had to, like, wear down a body part before you could slap a submission on it. Even with their increased submission skills, they would very quickly get out of the submission attempt, no matter how late in the match it was. If you didn't have a body part injured, then they just get out of it in seconds. But yeah, I'll get it. I'll grab it. Just even as a piss take, even if we only play it once, bro. Like, it was always fun when I was streaming it. I'm doing so bad. Same. That was my background too. I looked like some fucking Matt Riddle wannabe in face paint. But dude, I take that shit so seriously too, like with my character and my gimmick, everything. Like, I even, whether the story and the cutscenes and that actually even legitimize it, I like I've done this for years with those games. I have like a face heel turn of my own, you know, like I will, you know, they start out as a face. Actually, no, I started as a heel in this one. I made him look like fucking the second coming of Aleister Black, you know, like corpse paint, brutal cunt, disrespectful, you know, like didn't listen to anyone in any of the training, like was just like challenging everyone all the time. And then like by the time I was like main roster call up, I changed up his look, and it's always been like a Sting style, you know, like even though it was the complete opposite, like my black and white, or you know, evil version is the heel, and then my colourful hybrid cross between like Surfer Sting and Jeff Hardy is like my face version. Always. What's going on, Auto? But yeah, I've always done the full-blown, like I love it in, you know, GM or whatever, how you can actually fully make them do a heel turn. I love that shit. Love a fucking heel turn. But yeah, I think even in the, because I streamed a lot of it. Like if you go back and watch some of the streams, you can probably actually learn a bit about the game too. I streamed a lot of it just before you started watching. Because like I got it from 2K. I had a sponsorship thing from them. Got the game early. Got a, you know, fucking physical copy and a digital copy. They gave me the NWO for Life edition of it, which was meant to be like some pre-order fucking exclusive. Sick. It was a good deal. It was the only time I've been approached by... Yeah, my faction's all over the place. But see, I put a lot of time into that because card games suck me in, bro. They suck me in. And the cards in that too, like it's really is, like it's a money pit. But in saying that, you can still grind it and get the cards naturally. But the card system in that is very much like any paid. Like you look at some of the ratings you get on some of the cards, and then some of the dudes you have to fight. You're like, this is not accurate at all. Like even at the start, like because I had the NWO edition, I had like the NWO cards. And they were pretty good, and I had a sick Undertaker too. I had like a 92 attribute Undertaker, and then I think my Hogan was like 90, Nash was like 89, so I basically had those 5 cards at the start and could just grind them, you know. Did I? I don't know. I'm sure there's lots of PLE guys auto. And I didn't really play on the weekend. I did one race Saturday night and quit. Was that the dude that was smashing me? That was just way too quick for me? In the Supra? Yeah. Yeah, I'd never even heard of him, Auto, honestly. Had no idea who he was. What was it, like Divinal 72 or whatever? Never ever heard of him until that day. And he destroyed my confidence, I tell you that. Seeing the Supra do that. I mean, it was my fault. Like, I was just not in a good spot. I was pissed off and cracking the shits and whatnot. I know if I was racing my proper pace, I could have kept up with him at least. But yeah, it was still very humbling and discouraging. And just more of the same too, because it's the Supra. And that car is just fucking stupid and too easy to drive. But yeah, it just didn't put me in a good mind frame, bro. I'm sure you understand though, you've been there. You used to try and say the same with us all the time, that you didn't want to come race with us or come play with us because, you know, you weren't good enough or whatever. That's pretty much how it felt, man. Like, had second in the bag, but to just be that far behind first, I was like, why am I even here? It was like racing meta. That's how it felt. But yeah, good on him. I guess he's older too with the 72, makes him 50. Getting me ass kicked by old dudes again. What's going on, CC? How'd your stream go earlier today, mate? But even here, Auto, like, I'm straight up, if I'm streaming, I'm racing shit. If I'm not streaming, I'm winning. Did a whole day of not streaming it and was running fucking 15 nines on the mediums. As soon as I'm streaming it, it's because I just don't care now. Like, I'd rather just sit here and talk to you guys than actually sit here silently, you know, focus on the race, sweating buckets. Honestly, I'd rather just go live and race around and have fun rather than care about how I race or how fast I am or how much I'm concentrating. I know every single bit of lack of pace at the moment is just because my care factor is about 3%. I think it's 6 now, or 6:30, because of daylight savings. It used to be 4:30. I don't know what time it is, bro. I haven't been on for reset for ages, but I know it's later than it used to be. And I think it used to be 4:30 to 5. So I'd say now it's 5:30 to 6. I'm only interested in race A. I actually need to have a look if I have the chaparral, and I might even do that before I end the stream. Do some practice. Because I've barely ever driven the car except for that test thing. I actually don't think I have it. I don't know. I'll have to look. Yeah, fuck Group 4 Auto. Forever, mate. I'm done with it. Alpha, WRX, GTR. What was it? Last time it was the GTR. Straight up. I remember it. Actually, the last time I raced Group 4 at Watkins was when I lost my fucking shit at OGR Darren. So no, I will not fucking be there. I'll never be there again. And where's he been all week? Race B. Yeah, I'm done with Group 4 Auto. It can get fucked. It's the easiest fucking pleb shit to drive in the world. And they still can't have an even fucking BOP. Done with it, bro. It's just bland. Like, this is bland. I am bored to the shit house racing at Spa all week. Group 4, Watkins is great. But Group 4 at Watkins, they've been there and done that, bro. And it was the GTR, it was the G70 and the GTR, but the GTR was just outright better in a straight line, so everyone gravitated towards that. And when I was there with Darren, he was in the GTR and I was in the G70, and he just kept holding me fucking back. But yeah, bro, like, it's even fucking Foss, come to Meta's thing, don't you ever get sick of this? And he didn't, like, he did it, you know, he doesn't, so I do, like, and I love this shit. I love Spa. As I said, if you look at the daily lineups they've had for the last month, there has been a track that I love every week. The fact that it was like 3 weeks in a row, it was like Spa, Bathurst, Monza, something like that, and I didn't do it. I didn't do it. I think that says so much. Especially Monza. When Monza was on and I wasn't there, that was shitty ass, Chris. I've been like 15 seconds off of my proper race times. Just talking shit, and the competition's not there at all. And when it is, I lose. So yeah, shitty ass, mate. Go watch that video, guys. It's in the link. Go watch it right now, please. There's 8 minutes till next race. The video's 4 minutes long. Go watch the video. Tell me what you think. Have a laugh. Tell me what was the best crash. Well, the Chaparral's on racing tyres too. Yeah, and a fuel saver. Ugh. Ugh. RHRM Group 4. Yay. Yay, yay, yay. No tyre wear. Yay. Oh, that's so... Ah. Wowee. Wowee, GT7. Yeah, wowee. Didn't even realise that. I heard fuel saver, and even though times 7, that's not really a fuel saver. That's a little... Like, if you can't save fuel there, then you fucking don't know how to. Times 15 is a fuel saver, not times 7. Times 1 tyre, though. It's a fucking race C, and it's times 1 tyre. MH. Oh my fucking god. So it's going to be a 1 and 9. What is it? 10 laps. It's going to be 1 and 9. Why even have the fucking hards there, bro? Just make it an M only race. Why even have the pit stop? Like, oh no, so it'll be the other way around. There you go. So it's RHRM, RH mandatory. God, their settings are fucked. They are the dumbest cunts. Like especially the fuel save shit. Like I said, like according to GT7 logic, you start an F1 race and your car's got 33% fucking fuel in it. You know, like according to GT7 logic, like cars drink fucking 500 litres in a race, you know, like it's just the dumbest fucking shit. I understand they do it to like, it's just dumb. I can't begin to explain how dumb it is. All you got to do is look at ACC, normal fuel, normal tyres, and they still wear, and you still lose fuel, and just go, yep, that's the way it's meant to be. Fuck it. I'm really done with it. That's not fun at all. And then race B, even Red Bull Group 3. Oh, fuck, never done that race before in my life. Have you played Gran Turismo in the last 5 years? Because I could swear that come up every month as a race B. Every month on GTS. Here we are again. Game's fucked, bro. They don't care. And what's the next update? More cars. Fucking idiots. You're fucking idiot, eh? You like to be the stupid man? And what's he done? He's given us another Sylvia. This can't, bro. Fuck off with your Sylvia, seriously. Fuck off. Whoa. Haha, ripped off. Oh, thank you. Thanks, guys. Thanks for my 10k. So that's pretty much how the car is standard anyways. Alright, cool. But yeah, genuinely be keen to have a look at that. Like, at least, and this even when I put up my video, you know, saying about all the problems with all the dailies. And I mean, I haven't looked at this one all week, but I assume it's still the same 3 cars. Yeah. So this always happens. Always happens. Right? And then I was saying how, you know, usually it's the Dodge Viper or the Corvette or whatever. It's the same cars all the time. Like, it's the same cars. So they give you these, and this is where I was saying, like, the 345 horsepower thing. Like, those Ferraris had to get cut in half. And they can still maintain whatever performance. Like, you could get a car that is just absolutely tuned off its head to run, you know, at 1,000 kilos and 345 horsepower. And those Ferraris detuned are still going to beat them. And that's where I think it's a problem, that even when they allow us the possibility to select from these 400 cars, it still ends up, that's the reason that it still ends up being the same 2 or 3. So a race, like, and these are one makes. I don't care what you say. They're one make races. So a race A being a one make in a race car, like such an insanely insane race car is kind of impressive. But then it's a race A and there's no consequences, there's no stats from it, you know, there's no rank. So it's disappointing again. Like, that's where I wish that B and C would fuck off with this group shit and actually become something creative. You know, or if they're going to continue with the group shit, open it up to 5 or 6 different fucking races. And then you have your set Group 1, Group 2, Group 3, Group 4, Group B, one make or road cars. Fixed. There you go. All you have to do is add 2 more dailies and have a rotating roster. Like, but whatevs. What do I know about fucking making games entertaining? Or what do I know about video games in general, besides Gran Turismo? What would I know? What would you know, cunt? You're not a gamer. You're not a streamer. Why are we stuck here? Why? Can't even warm up. Oh, there you go. No one went and watched that video. You guys disappoint me. Sorry, but you do. You had plenty of time. You didn't have to sit there and listen to me rant. Nika's got an excuse. That one. That's what I want. There we go. Yeah, ladybots. They come and go, don't they? You piss off out of here, you lion robot. There was no girls. Now some guy in Mexico's talking on my computer. It lied. There was no girls. Do you reckon Chupapi ever fell for it? It's like, oh, girls, XA, oh, hey, look. Chuck, chuck, pick, pick. Why is traction on? What the fuck me? Oh, that was horrible. Fuck, it did not even enter the turn. Double shift. I definitely think my wheel was the power adapter anyways. It either needed cleaned out or it was the way it was plugged in or whatever too. Because it hasn't turned off in... I mean, even the pedals. I'm even starting to think that the pedals something was going on with the connection. Because I haven't seen flickering once and I haven't cleaned them. I haven't like done anything to them, you know. They've been sitting uncovered. Been a few days in between me playing each time. And when I get on, my pedals aren't flickering, which was usually always the case every time I turned it on. The wheel hasn't disconnected. Feedback feels good for once. I genuinely think I was having a fucking, just the way it was plugged in or some shit. Which is great news, to be honest. Because it was devastating if my wheel, like as much as I'm hating on the game, if I couldn't just get on and drive anything, I'd be shattered. Like I still do that, I still get on and go to fucking Norderschleife and just do hot laps in whatever car I want to, or Bathurst. Yeah, well I think maybe the USB port into the PlayStation was a bit filthy. But I actually think it was the AC cord into the wheel. Not the box, not the cord plugged into the box, but the one that plugs into the wheel. Like I said, I think I may have had it too tight on a little bit too much of an angle, and it had, you know, probably pulled itself out a mil or two, and then because of the vibration and the feedback, it would, you know, slowly over time just wiggle out. Which would explain about how it always seemed to disconnect it in like rollover moments on the feedback, where the wheel would like go from one direction to the other, and it's like the vibration was just too much. Also, fucking straight up, man. No politics, ever, anymore, on anything. In parties, on streams, social media. I'd already, like, no-known it on social media, like, from my life years ago. But, like, public forums, private forums, I can't do it anymore. Can't do it. Especially it's one thing on a live stream, it's one thing in forums that are meant to be about racing, but yeah, just can't do it anymore. Gonna have a fucking, like a copy, gonna have a disclaimer on the start of all my streams of like banned subjects. Not because of me. I'm just sick of fucking arguing what's right. Not what I do, and not even that, like not, it's like to say what's right is wrong. But just what's right. Don't want to go into it, but when we're talking race and just what's right. Be a fucking good human being. Respect all people. Bottom line. All people, all genders, all races. I'm iffy on religion, but each to their own. You just can't convert me. And I still think that religion, like as much as people have got blind faith in it, I think religion is the source of so much evil and wrong in the world. But that's a whole different story. But banned subject. meant to be playing video games, not fucking debating world policies and racism and shit like that. Call it talking shit, but it gets to a point where it's just, it's not talking shit, it's spitting fire troll, like rhetoric. And I'm basically guilty of the same now when you defend, because you know you believe you're forcing your own, well, you're not forcing your own view, but you believe that your own view is right, so it's forcing it. And I'm done being that person too. Upsets me. But no more. Especially on stream, man. Call me the PC brigade, but I'm just, I gotta be. I'm a snowflake. I'm triggered. But my poor missus, she shouldn't have to put up with it anymore when I get so worked up too. Even though, like, she's fucking, fuck, if she heard any of the shit, she'd be spitting more fucking lessons than I try to. But she's just sitting there trying to chill, watch TV and shit, and I'm just meant to be gaming and I'm fucking arguing about dumb shit. It's a downer, real big downer. Good news though, Qatar lost in the World Cup and their fans all walked out at half time because they love soccer. Good news everybody. Like, it was legit the best thing that, in terms of how the situation's playing out, it's honestly the best thing that could have happened on day one. It's so fucking funny. But go the Aussies. Yeah, no, that's the whole reason, bro. I can't keep, like, I fully had to talk with my missus. Like, I brought it up and was like, I said, you know, I didn't blame her, but I said, I think we've been together so long now, and I already had my advocate side and my beliefs and shit like that. She has just made me much more accepting and understanding of, especially, like, you know, minorities and shit like that. And I just think that the longer I've been with her, and it's like, it's, you know, it's both a belief, like, just to be better to people. So I think, yeah, just the more I'm with her, the more you become like your partner, you know, like, and it's not a bad thing, but it's just I don't want to be an activist. I'm not an activist. These are my beliefs. It's not like I'm, you know, going out and banging a drum, but it's just what I believe, and it's what I believe all the time. But, like, to get so heated because it's something that you see as just a simple, basic, you know, human right belief system, to get heated trying to defend something like that is just not worth energy. Yeah, you start to, I mean, if they're passionate about it, and at least if it's something that they, like, I mean, in the cases of my missus, like, she's educated me on pronouns and gender and all of that stuff, because it was something that I was, and I've got, you know, gay family members and stuff like that, but that was a whole different ball game, and she has absolutely educated me. Educated. And, you know, when it comes to understanding the mindset of stuff like that, vilification and all that, I think it makes you even more defensive of other ways that vilification is so prevalent in society. That's all. And I think I'm becoming too much like that. I worry about it. It's like, because it just makes everything so negative if you're always defending, like, yeah, but it's just, I'm done. So burnt out from it. I just want to talk about things I like, you know, Yellowstone, and just want to talk about things that make me happy, and yeah, 100%, you grow with each other. I think she's different things that she's got from me, but like, yeah, when it comes to even some of my views, I think I've been able to educate her on certain things, but we've always been able to discuss and debate, educate each other. Nice sunny day finally at Spa. I swear I've been racing around in the clouds for a few days now. I swear, what is it with, like, I don't get these apexes on softs, and then I get on the mediums and I hit every one of them. It happens every fucking race. It's like it's a fuel load thing. Yeah, I'll check it out. I thought about a lobby, but I thought it's probably just best to go to a time trial thing, because that's why I looked at the BOP for the car. Like, you can't do anything to the car, so I'm thinking that the BOP would just... But you never know, like, so, you never know. And if anyone, like, even, I know you can put ballast on them, if you, even a brake balance controller, like, I assume we're not going to have a brake balance controller, but if you go to a lobby, you're going to have a brake balance controller, so. It's A, yeah, Sardinia A. Which is like the road course, yeah? B's the small triangle. Or is C the road course? It's one of the road courses. So A's the square, B's the triangle, and then C's the different shaped one? Or C's the really small one? I don't know, I can't remember. I think A's the big one, the road track. Whoa. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I like that track. Yeah, but even that, like, whenever they pull that track out, it's always like a Group 1 or something like that. Like, why do they only ever put those fucking high downforce cars there? Bro, Chaparral should straight up be like Le Mans. Straight up. That's where it was used, wasn't it? Like the concept? That's what Troy said.
I went past it, didn't I? There they are. Where the fuck is it? Yes, 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 yes. No one. Fuck, it sounds cool. Sounds really cool. That's so perfect. Look at the car, Bob. Look at the car. Because it's a square. The eyes are the wrong way though. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Absorbent in yellow is quicker to see. Yeah, it's sick, isn't it? It's perfect. It's actually really well designed. Why go for a serious one when you can have something like that? I was going to do one myself, but I'm like I was saying the other day, I don't even bother putting like Top Gun on my car now. Like if I'm trying, I just make a livery if I'm trying to make something cool. And my inspiration for that's just kind of gone. Probably be the first time I've had to turn assist on in a while without even giving it a practice. So I'll throw that out there.
Fucking look at it. Look at it. How is this a car? Fuck, it sounds so nice. Woo! Woo! Sounds nice. Fuck, it is going 250 km an hour in second gear. Holy shit, everyone's gonna die. This thing's too quick. That's too quick. It's got 3 gears, it's going 340, 50 km an hour. Whoa! She's very, very touchy. Wow! Fucking probably do a sick donut. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Can't get in third. That's mad. On the dime. That's mad. But yeah, she's gonna take some severe getting used to. It wants to throw me. Pumping the brakes. Nah, that's ridiculous. You can't put it down at all. Like, I eased around the first 2 corners and then in a straight line you can't go fast. Come on, really? That's like 30% throttle. It's got so much acceleration. Fuck. It's too touchy. Like bare minimum. Bare minimum steering, bare minimum acceleration, bare minimum braking. I'm scared to turn it. It can't pull up though. Still not putting it down. That was like 70% throttle. $19.70. This one. But yeah. Put a fan in it. It's got the aerodynamics of a brick. I'll say that. Like the Skyline's aerodynamic compared to this thing. But you get it. It's just bare minimum. It's a race car. It's weird. It's not quite like driving one of the old Legends. It's way faster than that. But it wants to behave like one. This is mental. Oh, I tried. That was cheeky. I should have dropped the gear. Fuck. And if you spin or crash, there's no chance to recover it. None. This is really, really tedious. Pulls up so well though. Braking is incredible on it. Incredible. It's just the acceleration that's terrifying. And the torque. Oh, that was nice. Oh, I had about fucking 10 of them already, and I was racing like a joke, bro. I didn't even run a 15 all day. And I won like fucking 4, 5, 6 races in a row. I was talking shit the whole time. You want to get that? Please. This is terrifying. No, all good. I met Meta. I knew he was there. Whoa. Oh, nice. whips so violently around that turn. Takes some getting used to, but this is drivable. I didn't think this car could ever be drivable. I've only ever driven it in the fucking license test and I hated it. But you can put the foot down as soon as you're off the brakes. You can't put it down. What do you mean it looked nothing like what you're seeing? Oh God. That's the car. Listen to the fan. But this is what it is, bro. This is the Chaparral 2J. Oh, SpongeBob, yeah. How good is it? It's actually perfect. Whoever made it is a genius. Fucking look at it. See if I can get it around like this. The other one I grabbed was Pikachu, but yeah, this is definitely more fitting. True. Can't believe I'm actually driving this around third person. And like, okay. With the wheel, it's weird. It feels like you've got this extension of your wheel. And like your car's floating in front of you and you're in perfect control of it. Like a remote control car that you're following around. It's weird. It feels surreal. Doesn't feel like you're driving the car, like you are driving it, it's just weird. Too early. Look how much he's shaking around in the cockpit. He's like a bobblehead. And that's what it feels like. It feels so violent. Like, even on the wheel, you can see how bad... Oh, it's a single shifter too. Why would you even... It's only got 3 gears. Why would you keep your hand there? Surely you need to... You could not drive this car one-handed. That's bull... I'm calling bullshit right there. Look at him. What a sick cunt. Look at even the detail on the harnessing and shit. It's pretty crazy. Fully a bobblehead though. You can hear when it wants to kill you. So what is it with the music replay? I go and disable the song from like the fucking music library or whatever, yeah? I disable it there, which I'm pretty sure I've got all music disabled anyways. But like you take it out of the track list or whatever. I don't know how it works. Yeah, so disable the song, which I'm pretty sure I've done, but when I go music replay, it definitely still goes along as if it's following a beat. Well, we'll have a look. So save replay. I have to quit, don't I? It's in like the main menu where I look at it. It's like the library or some shit, isn't it? It's fucking hard to find it when you're not online. Hang on. Send me one. Do it that way, because yeah, if I can't find you, I've defragged my PlayStation recently, so it's like deleted all my messages and shit. I did the rebuild the database thing to get better performance out of it, and it's actually worked. It's been really good. Hasn't even been high revving much. That has the library in there. It definitely would have been something I've looked at before. Because I think that's how I found out it had a Daigyo for strings in it. Classic piece of music there, mate. Can't remember who the original composer is, but like it's a literal classical piece of music. But for me, it got ingrained in me because of the Platoon. Some music. And so what, you've just got to basically, like, they could start on any random starting shot, or do they all have a starting shot, or... Yeah. Yeah. And then go play that one in a... So go to collection, load up. Because yeah, for I think at least for lap 1, the entire lap 1, it might be something really cool. But also, like, you know, if it's the culmination of your race, the only thing is you're going to have to sit there for half an hour of a replay to get to that point. But the shot might be worth it. So music replay. Yeah, don't go for strings, mate. So what, it's going to stay on this camera the whole time? Which is kind of like chop cam. Yeah, it is. It's the one following the car. That's cool. Look at that. Oh. Zoomed in a bit close than what I'd like. Oh, here it goes. Nah. Yeah, I love the floating, roaming onboard shots that you only get in the music replays. They're awesome. Like, it moves across the action itself, and it does it so well. Yeah, I feel like it's low to medium. I think it's also because of where it's at. Like, there's no elevation changes in Sardinia, so to speak, so it's just flat. So it's almost like, you know what I mean? Like, it's going to be stayed in that fixed... Yeah, it's more like a drone. Except fucking good luck having a drone follow this thing around the track. Hey. Oh, yeah, that's the best. The Centaurs. Yeah, his son. His brother. Warp, that's it. That does look really cool. Let's... Yeah. Load up as another one. Or even still just pick a different... well, as an example, actually I've used this one heaps, and I like it. Yeah, I think I'm actually going to have a look at the quality for this. Why not? The rate, it's just the braking zone. I'm like, people are going to die. Yeah. It could be the most meme-worthy shit ever, but if you actually pull it off and have a good race here, it could be some of the coolest shit ever too. There you go. So this is the... Oh, it's pretty much the same as what we get in normal replay. Over the shoulder cam. But again, if there were cars around me, the camera would be moving to those cars. But yeah, that's exactly like a fixed replay camera angle that we already have, which is actually one of my favourites. If you're doing like Nordschleife, I love this shot. Rather than the driver's view, I love this shot. See how much they're working. Can't get over it, he's doing it one-handed. That's so bullshit. You should feel my grip on this wheel. It'd be cool to, I mean, and it'd be worth seeing as something that I could see you doing. Literally writing down what they all start like a fixed camera. And then you've got like a whole list of what's what. Yep, does all the Twitter updates, yeah. Oh, cool. Well, yeah, as it is auto, so like if I go play like a normal version of it, it's very like cinematic, basically, but it'll change. It's never like, even sometimes when I've watched them and it's going to the tune or whatever, like sometimes because it's going to the tune, it won't necessarily line up with the action. So like a... it's meta. It's probably because he's on his phone. I just did to just kind of at least show auto like what I mean in terms of what it's normally like. Yeah, this is already working for one that's actually like giving you what you need. Because I like there's just some of the shots you get here you do not get in the replay. You can't get them at all. And you can still change between cars, which is sick, so you've at least got that, but you can't bring up a timer, you can't do shit except for fucking start it and end it. Like that one, that's sick. See, that's a helicopter shot you'd want the whole time. I do think it is really cool, Moto. Like at the start anyways, like, and I've actually, some of my, you know, replays or edits that I have uploaded have been this footage, you know, just synced. It's hard to do too. You can only rely on the fucking starting beeps. Yeah, the camera work is actually kind of working. But even that, the way it changed then to inboard as he fucking spun the car back around, and then again, spins again, goes back to outboard. And then even then it fixed itself up to watch him drive away. It is really cool auto, I think it's unique. Like it's a cliche thing. I was probably more excited when they announced it than, you know, once it was released when I actually seen how limited it was. But visually, it's really fucking cool. Like if you were going to do, like, you know, a video where you're just uploading and you're talking about the game or the content coming out or something like this, having footage playing like this without the music playing in the background would be a really good stock footage thing. Because it's unique, it's not like you're watching a race replay. And it's not just like you're watching on board or whatever. But I dig it. I think it's cool. I think it's always been cool. It's just limited. Like as soon as, you know, Meta brought it up, he knew what I was going to say when I was like, yeah, but can we do this, this and this, you know? Like, I hope you're going to sit there for fucking 25 minutes to get your spot that you wanted to get wherever you wanted to get it in the race. Like, but for at least for just straight up your first 2 minutes of the race, it will be really fucking cool. Like having your actual race footage with, like, if you can get, say, the chopper cam at the start. Like, say if you're starting fucking, you know, you have a bad quality and you start at the back and you have, like, a really good first lap, make up 4 or 5 positions or whatever, and you've got the main screen being your footage and then the insert being that chopper footage as you make all the passes clean and shit, it'd be really cool. Like, that would be something that, like, you, like, even for that fixed camera thing, like, that's more of an iRacing camera, you know, or an ACC, because it was probably my favourite camera in ACC, the chopper cam. When I put together that fucking nighttime edit, I used a lot of chopper cam just because I loved the way the light variation changed following the cars around the tracks. Alright, so A will be 5:30, yeah? Is that the way it works? I can't even remember anymore. I haven't been on for a reset in like 2 months. But I'm pretty sure that's it, yeah? Oh no, C will be 5:30. A will be like 5:50 or something. Yeah, so the last race of C is at 5:30, and then after that, as soon as it's 5:30, that will become fucking bitch race. What? Oh my god, I just realised too, because of the glitch, and they had to change the race, right, with Maggior, they've now got Red Bull Ring Short, which is going to turn into Red Bull Ring. That's bad. Like in general, truth, straight up. Red Bull Ring, Group 3. Red Bull Ring, Group 4. Whatever. Red Bull Ring, Race B. At GTS towards the end, it was literally a monthly thing. Literally a monthly thing. Like, you remember how often we were doing it? And like, I'm talking way back when the FFs were still killing it. But yeah, the Watkins Group 4 thing I think is horrendous too. Since they've introduced Watkins, we've had it so often. Like in terms of just the Group 4. No, I'm not doing it, Lewis. I straight up, I'm not. Group 4, I'm not doing outright. And Group 3 at Red Bull Ring, why the fuck would I do it? I just said I've been doing it for 4 years straight, bro. 4 years. Weekly. Like, why would I do it? I'm doing the 2J if I'm going to do anything. Why? Like, even, I can't believe even you would show up and expect me to go to a Race B, for starters. Let alone groups, like Group 3, alright, yeah, cool. But Red Bull Ring? Race B? Race B. We've spoken about Race B and the gatekeepers. And we've spoken about Group 4 and the gatekeepers. So those two things are just not happening. And then we have a 700 horsepower, 800 kilo MR classic car on racing tyres. Pretty sure that's where I'm going to be. But I'm intrigued by it, though. I don't think I'm going to do any good. I think it's terrifying and it's really hard. But I'm intrigued by it. Gatekeepers are Race B. It's always been their thing. OGR, Race B, Gatekeeper. Like, it goes back even before you. Like, they were like it was literally what they had as like their intro. You know, we own this shit. We, all the boys, get around us. And then the same with Group 4. I mean, where were they all week? I seen Darren on day 1. And Rob was there on like Wednesday. Oh, I'm sure you will, bro. You're super quick at Red Bull. You're so quick at Red Bull. And Group 3 there, I remember, like, it wasn't that long ago, Lewis. I swear it wasn't that long ago at all. Because that was like the last time you were nagging me to fucking... Last time you were swinging your dick at me about your lap, basically, and then nagging me to go match it. Porsche? I think I was in the Porsche. No, same, bro. I love Group 3. It's the only reason I was there this week, like at Spa. But yeah, I even go back to my GTS days. Red Bull bores the fuck out of me, man. Like when we had our fun lobby like a month ago now, we did Group 2 at Red Bull, and every one of us was just like, this is sick, holy shit, wow. And then I was like, this is so much better than any other time we race at Red Bull. Yeah, all the kids do, bro. Him, the one that met it, the other one that met it, don't know, Sawt Oil, fucking Smooth Operator, all the kids, all of them. What's your time? What time you got? What time you got? Oh yeah, like they've already seen you. Like they're in your friends list. They've got a better time than you. They've seen your time, but they show up in the street. What's your time? Oh, mine's better. Yeah, I know, mate. I can see that on the time list. Thanks, mate. Where'd you end up? Or where are you at the moment? I'll look. Last I seen you were 70th. You'd been knocked from 66th to 70th. But that was fucking days ago. Oh, really? 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 No, Jack. You said Jack's number 1. What? Cool. Oh, how epic is this moment? How can you not? You seriously don't remember this movie at all, and it's like, at the time, it was the best Harry Potter movie. By a mile. Order is so memorable. Like, the visual of it, it was like, Goblet was like, Voldemort's here, Cedric's fucking dead. Boom, this game has changed. But Order was like, You wanted magic? You wanted jewels? Here's cunts throwing fucking snakes and glass and fire. It was fucking amazing. Amazing. Fuck, even Yamanaka's barely in the top 50. No, you're still in it, bro. So, well done. 92. I know you're not Danny, and you're going to, like, take personal record of every single fucking top 10 time you've ever had. But I know how hard it is to even maintain 1 week in the top 100. I've only ever done it twice, and they've both been at Monza. So, yeah, well done. And Jack, what did he do? 11.7 in the end. Well, that's the leaders, 11.7. Which is insane that you get a time like that and it's still 1.2 seconds. It's insane. Actually, nearly the whole top 10 ended up in the 11s. Nearly the whole top 10. Well, all those people care as much as he does. Practice more, senpai. I mean, I don't think it's possible to, but get good. Prima Kazuya. That nickname has been deleted. It's still there. His nickname has been deleted, and it's tripping me out.
This really happened in this environment?
Yes, babe. Like, it literally... So there's... Alright, so... I can't remember who starts it. I think Voldemort forms... No, the snake doesn't come first. I can't think of what he forms first. But he summons something and throws it at Dumbledore. Dumbledore does, like, this counter shield thing, and like by the time it all gets to Dumbledore, it's all like dust. It just like blows over him as dust. I think it's the glass bit. Yeah, it is, because they're hitting each other with spells and all the glass around the area shatters. And then Voldemort picks up all the glass in like a fucking swirling thing and throws it at him. And Dumbledore turns it all to dust. And then I think the next thing is the snake. He pulls out like the fire snake, and then Dumbledore pulls out like a fucking... Oh, I can't even remember what it was. It's been a while since I've watched it, but visually it is... Like, until the last movie, it was the craziest thing they ever did visually in the Harry Potter movies. It's amazing. The camera's, like, rotating the whole time. It's like a fucking Marvel superhero. It's the classic Goku and whoever and the power struggle thing, you know, where the ball's going further to one side and then further to the other. But it was just Harry Potter style, and it was really well done. Yeah, you can say that because you'll be the one setting them. Ha 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 ha. Exactly. Yeah, and I bet you'll because you'll set it, but you're going to set them to the generic fucking Gran Turismo settings that everyone likes. You're not going to have people bitching at you anyways. And you'll probably keep, I imagine with the stuff you like doing, you're going to keep wear to a minimum too. But yeah, I fucking wish you could just tell people the way the rules are and they go, okay, cool, I'm a part of it. Website would be cool. So you're so professional, mate. You just... I was going to say to you yesterday too, fucking well done on your instant surge in your subs. But I'm getting envious, so fuck you. For whatever, dude. You've gone... It was a day. I hit 265 like 2 months ago, Meta. I got back to 260 earlier this month. So whatever, mate. 4 in a day is a great deal when you only have 180 or 170 total, mate. You're doing well. That's because you're feeding off Chopper. But it's still, it works. You do a much better job of me than it. Nah, it was way more than that for a long time, dude. I was like 150 ahead. Hey? Yes, pretty much, yeah. Yeah, because he gets defeated. Well, he doesn't get defeated. It's like it's a stalemate, and then he just teleports the fuck away after they kill someone. Yeah, that's it. And no, someone dies too. At the order. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. And then all that happens, and he takes the advantage of the disarray on the battlefield and just flees like a fucking piece of shit coward that he is. Literally does that. Turns into a black ball of goo. He's crazy. He's crazy. Like, honestly, even the way it was portrayed in the books, like, the magic that dude could fucking pull out, same as Dumbledore, was the sickest shit ever. Don't care how fucking much people bag out Harry Potter. It was a really good representation of magic. Luna, yeah, she was great, and she was an integral part of this movie. The only other one that could see the horses. Her and Harry bonded hard. Yeah, I've got. It's weird with me and Harry Potter too, because I didn't get into it when it first came out, obviously, and I was probably like 2 or 3 years older than the target audience when it started. But by the time it became movies, I was 18, whatever, and I didn't really care for it. I took it. I was like, oh, just the way they spoke was fucking British. I was so dismissive of the whole thing. And then someone was telling me about Azkaban, and like, just fucking, you'll read it. It's cool. It plays out like a kind of investigation thriller, serial killer thing. And I was like, whatever. It's Harry Potter. And then I started reading it, and the Dementors and shit. Like, even the way they were in the books, they're a lot better in the books than they are in the movies. But yeah, I genuinely got sucked in. And then by the time I was like 19, I think because it was only up to Phoenix of the books at that point. So 2 movies were out and 5 books. And I read all the books by the time Azkaban come out in the cinemas. Then I was like, just like everyone else, where I had to fucking wait for Half-Blood Prince to come out. And then reading it, I wanted to, like, reading Half-Blood Prince was like reading the last book of Game of Thrones. Like, I wanted to throw it into a wall and cry. Yeah, yeah. I love their success in it, which is fuck that one of them dies. Actually, the Weasleys cop it hard. Hard. Yeah, no, I know. Like, the older brother gets fucking disfigured. The dad nearly gets killed. Yeah, they're wholesome as. See, this is stupid too. You can save your ghost, but then when you go to load your ghost, there's no ghost. Like when you do time trial stuff. Yep. Yeah, it is stupid. Fucking A, it is. You can't chase it. Your own one. Like, it's not even, and then even more so, like, when you get in other cars. Because, like, when I was, like, trying to test cars against each other when we were doing the Bathurst Trans Am testing. Like, all I wanted to do was load up the fastest ghost and then see, which was, like, the boss. I wanted to see how and where, like, obviously on the straights the boss made up, but I wanted to see how much space was basically made up on the in-between. And I couldn't. You just had to go off of your finish time, which they were all so close, but it was like, yeah, but where exactly is this car fucking getting that much speed and losing that much speed? And I know it was in the straights, but like, it wasn't that slow over the top of the mountain either, but like, testing for that was so fun. Genuine, like, fucking test and tune. Like, none of us were like any idea of what we were doing to start with. So with your thing, would it be like, what, same track weekly? Like you have a combo weekly? 3-4 days. 4-day rotation. And then it's basically a Wednesday or a Thursday every week.
Yeah. And that doesn't give people any time really to practice the next combo. Well, a day, but whatever. Because, you know, there will be people who will commit to it and be like, this is my life now. I'm going to become the Meta LFM World Champion. It's been an honour, guys. Great competition. I'd like to thank my mum. Thanks for getting me the game and the rig. Thanks, Mum. But yeah, I'm meant to be watching Yellowstone right now, but I'm interested by this, so I want to try it. Fuck it, is the weather fucked for you guys today, yesterday? No, it's not wet, it's just, it's like Oz right now, bro. We're going to Kansas. He was he's one of the main characters in the books, babe. He's a turncoat. I think so, possibly. He's played both sides. Who? He's bad. Yeah, that's the headmaster of Crum School. He's a stereotypical fucking USSR Voldemort loving fucking arsehole. Sorry, I have to fucking educate my missus on Harry Potter. Like, she's playing these games and she's like, who's this person? Who's that person? I'm like, they're in it. She's like, I don't know them, they're not in the movie. I'm like, they're fucking... Like, Tom Bombadil wasn't in Lord of the Rings. You gonna say who the fuck he is? Yeah, I think anybody talks about Tom Bombadil a lot. It's that we're still cut up about it. Peter Jackson's movies are perfect, but they still didn't have Tom Bombadil, so... Here's what it is. Did you end up watching all of Rings of Power, dude? Did you watched a few episodes, yeah? And you were like, nah, no good? Yeah, cool. I tried to give it a chance just because the visual aesthetic and everything was nailed. And I mean, it was the young Sean Bean, Game of Thrones motherfucker playing Elrond too, so I wanted to give him a chance, and I thought he did a really good job. He looked like Elrond. Like, I didn't care how much they changed Galadriel. Like, Galadriel's just whatever in the original movie to me. Like, I don't really care about her impact in the movie, so, like, to change her, I'm like, whatever, I don't care. And they made her a badass, which is better than just being a fucking depressive fucking wench that she is in the original trilogy. So yeah, but it's just like, even the guy, like, they had so much Game of Thrones alumni that I wanted to give it a chance, like, especially those characters. But like, you didn't even get to see Adar, and he's like essentially this proxy Sauron character that they create. Like, it was just too much disrespect. Like, I genuinely think Jeff Bezos has fucked right up with this show. Half-Blood Prince. Yeah, I genuinely think that, like, they've unless they drastically change everything about the show come next season, like, they basically made every dude a cuck. Like, every dude. Like, so, like, even, you know, fucking the future, you know, King of Kings, Elendil, and fucking, what's the other one? The one who couldn't get rid of the ring? Yes. Ilsador. That's why, yeah, I can only think of the dad, because the dad was actually cool in the show, but, like... Yes, mate.
It got corrupted, destroying the Horcrux.
Because he literally, he was like, hold my hand, and Harry was like,
Yeah,
wait,
it's like that.
that.
Yeah, it got corrupted, and essentially he's already dead. He's a dead man walking, and he knows it, and that's why he makes the plan with Snape to kill him, which is fucked up. I can't believe I'm driving this car without assist. Any. Was it playing actual porn, or was it just like a link or whatever? The thumbnail. I mean, who knows? Fake Taxi could have paid for it. One of the most successful companies in the world. I was reading an article about Angela White, because she's in Australia for Sexpo, and apparently she's like literally like the highest earner on OnlyFans, and then even her porn career, she's in like a 0.1% of earners, basically. Like, she's apparently, hey, you don't even know who she is. Angela White, she's gorgeous, curvy as fuck. Like, she's thick as fuck. But yeah. Isn't that the dude? Yeah, I know him. Yeah, he does all the alternative stuff. Yeah, I know. No, she's very successful. Basically, it was an actual like a good article, talking about how a woman, because even before she got into, she was doing like sexual studies basically and shit, and she said that the reason she got into it was because she was criticised on the way she explored her sexuality. But yeah, it was honestly, I was like, this woman has like literally built an empire. Good on her. But yeah, she's very pretty. She's thick. Does a lot of girl stuff. Yep. She's done everything. Everything. Alright, so yeah, I don't think A resets till 10.2.
She doesn't look that familiar. I think the problem is that she doesn't look very
She's plain.
She doesn't stand out. Yeah,
She's plain.
yeah. So I may have seen her, but not. She doesn't ring a bell specifically.
But she's an Aussie.
Jesus, her chest is huge. She's gonna topple over.
In general, she got.
But yeah, she's stunning. Yeah. But she just doesn't stand. Like, I just don't.
She's cool. More stunning and fierce and brave than Nadia Bartel is, that's for sure. Yeah, so yeah, that's just it's the meme now, bro. Because Herald Sun do fucking articles on her all the fucking time, and the whole stunning and brave thing comes out from because of her tell-all interview about Jimmy Bartel. Yes, she's the coke fiend. Yes, so she did. The reason that the stunning and brave thing started was because people lauded her for coming out after Jimmy Bartel had cheated on her. She come out and did a tell-all, you know, after a man did something that has happened. So, like, you know what I mean? Like, she was stunning and brave. So that became a thing, and then she got caught doing coke. And very quickly, in terms of, like, public perception reputation, it was just a joke. Like, it was a lol, a meme. But the Herald Sun, like 2 weeks later, are like, you know, Nadia Bartel's tell-all, I was at a low. Like, it's, you know what I mean? Like, it's, they feed her publicity machine. And it's funny, because, like, Jimmy Bartel is the legendary footballer, 2-time Brownlow medalist, 4-time premiership player, legend of the game, has just been blacklisted. Fully. Right? And she literally, like, as a single mum, got caught with that. She's done a DIY. She's got no license. You know what I mean? Like, and the media and the Herald Sun just keep fucking doing articles about her and showing pictures of her at the races and shit. It's like, this is where we're at with our media. This is what's news. Like, I mean, he did the wrong thing, but I hate that he's literally, like, look at Wayne Carey, for fuck's sake, and what he's done, and he's still got a career in media. So this dude doesn't deserve the way he's been treated, and then his missus has been put on a pedestal, even though she's an absolutely irresponsible, bad example of a parent. So yeah, I can't stand her. Stunning and brave. Can't stand her. Stick thin. She looks like a coke fiend. Like fucking Juddy's missus now. And she used to be one of the prettiest women ever, and now she just looks like skin and bones. She looks like an Olsen twin. It's a shame. I just don't understand how, like, she's had 3 or 4 kids now and she's just getting, you know, even less of her. I don't get it. I don't understand. But yeah, fucking couldn't give a fuck about football. Couldn't give a fuck about footballers' wives. That's my thing. Alright, well, I might as well just fucking keep time trialing it for the next 15. Alright, save it.
Yesterday, Bob,
Mm.
I was walking with Emily at work, and I was talking about how I keep getting that fucking Sam Smith song stuck in my head, that unholy one. And we were like, and a lady, random stranger in front of us, turned around and was like, come on! It had just gotten out of my head. I'm sorry.
He's the English bloke, yeah?
Yeah, the gay one.
Yeah, I like him.
And that song is just so... It's so funny because the song is about
Hello?
a guy cheating on a woman at a strip club, basically.
Yeah.
And he's a gay man. Like,
Well, Ricky Martin.
yeah, I know.
She bangs.
Yeah, but Sam Smith's not pretending.
Yeah, I know, but that's what I mean. Like, there's Elton John. Anything he wrote. Fucking Tiny Dancer. Wasn't singing about a girl now, was he? No, he was. He would have been. The way that song's described. Hold me closer, Tiny Dancer. Hear the footsteps on the highway. Lay me down and see some lemon. No, Elton John's the best. Honestly, all of them. Fucking Freddie, Elton, George Michael. Fucking sick cunts. Even Ricky Martin. That cunt could fucking dance. Oh, baby, where she moves, she moves. I go crazy cause she looks like a flower, but she sings like a bird.
Keeps coming up saying, use apparition point. So I go to apparition point and it doesn't tell me how. Usually it's like press X, press circle, press... I'm like, okay, I'll just...
I don't know. I'm not playing it.
Just yelling at me a second ago, okay, how much you don't know? You know so much, how do I beat the game?
About Harry Potter.
How do I beat the game?
Not fucking Lego games, mate. Livin' La Vida Loca was the banger. Livin' La Vida Loca. Come on! Oh, slide inside out. Livin' La Vida Loca. Yeah, Cup of Life. I had to do that for my graduation. Go, go, go. Ole, ole, ole.
You know my primary school graduation song was? You think about tea, like...
Yes, vitamin C. Because we all did it. I was lucky that song came out when I was in high school, so I missed out by 1 year. We had, what do you think we had then?
No idea.
Green Day.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
That was the final one. And honestly, but like that, and that was not even for my generation. By the time I got to fucking high school, I was like, if I ever have to hear this song again, I'm going to kill myself. Fuck Green Day. Especially that Green Day. Give me fucking Dookie. Fuck the American, what was it? Fucking American Idiot, that's it. Hated it. God, I hated it. It was exactly what Offspring did with Pretty Fly. It was like, at least it had a political theme, but I was just like, fuck, what happened to you guys? This is pop music. It's like you used to be like punkers and shit. This is pop shit. Something unpredictable. In the end, it's right. Hope you had the time of your life. If you were born in fucking mid-80s, and fucking graduated like 99 to 2001, you wanted to shoot yourself when you heard that song.
This is every video to this song.
I don't know what the song is.
Oh, that's Sam Smith, the one I was talking about.
Oh, okay. Okay. I've seen
But
that.
they're all-
You showed me that guy before.
It's a different
Yeah.
guy. It's a different guy.
Oh, I remember now. Yeah, okay,
'cause
yeah.
That's what I mean, though. They're all with that kind of...
Yeah, that's
They all
fucking
look-
Jesus Christ.
Right?
That's an
Does
animal.
not look like he should have that body.
He looks like Braun Strowman. Yeah, I know. Do the whole V thing. It's like the one thing that men know they have if they have it. Because even like when it comes to muscles, men look at their bodies differently. But when it comes to that V shape, like, yeah, I'm skinny. Oh God. If we make footage to this car, we need like SpongeBob noises. Yeah. No, this is Patrick. Yeah, laid up. This race goes live in 10 minutes, so I'm trying to practice for it. Oh God, it's terrifying. Like it's like 7 laps or some shit too. Everybody's gonna die at that kick. Everybody, at some point, is gonna die. The car just wants to, like, and you're not even full throttle, but it just wants to throw you. Same as this turn. And yeah, dude, honestly, I don't think I could fucking do, like, cause the SpongeBob thing, the design for this car is just perfect. I don't think I could do Patrick and do it any justice compared to what this person has done with SpongeBob. But it would be great to have both of them. Oh, SpongeBob! Fuck, let's go all out. Let's get Sandy. Nah, honestly, you'd have to, just the layering shit, like, you've got to get the texture right. Like, they've nailed this thing, bro. And Patrick's got like a fucking, you know, the starfish fucking texture, like the lumpiness. Gotta believe. Yeah, I was explaining earlier to Auto why I don't even create my own liveries for my own cars anymore. Like, I've lost the spark for it, the care factor. Now I just kind of unless I have an idea or want to create a certain one, I just generally go to Showcase and find some cool ones. Give other people shout outs, always share them. It's like driving an F1 car on hards, obviously with a lot less gears. Kind of glad it's only got 3 gears, to be honest, with how fast it goes. Keep straight. Oh my god. It's so good on brakes. So good under brakes. Again. Oh, that's the second turn everyone's going to die. Well, I'm pretty sure Sparrow said he did 28 something, and my time's already gone from like high 28 down to low 28. I imagine leaders are going to be doing like 25s. And who knows, it might be good enough to put in a good time and at least have one race at the pointy end with an idea of what I'm already doing in the car. This turn though. Oh. And I still don't think early shifting's actually that good for it. As much as it provides it with stability, it does slug it a lot. I might actually try and start revving out second for a lot of it too, rather than getting into third as soon as I can. Like even here, see how high it can go. Yep, 100%. Got to rev second out a lot more. Oh, I saved it. That's the first time I've saved it. Fuck, I was flying too. Could have probably went 26 something. Actually, this is cool. Really cool. All you gotta do is believe. Oh, it's already changed over. What? So I've had like 8 minutes to qualify. You telling me? Fuck! I have to! Ah! God damn it! Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! Now MCA's top. I could have been number 1 for like 3 seconds. Get your shit together. That's not how you do a fucking daily reset. 8 minutes later. Oh my god, I don't even know when the time's reset. What has happened to me, Louncy? They broke me. Yeah, they've all set. They've all changed now, mate. It's done. We've got this, which is awesome, and then some shit and some more shit. Oh! And he's already done 26.6, and I was on for a high 26 in that last time trial lap. 100% on for it. Look at the weather, too. This is unique. So it's going to be slippery. Yeah, it's always the last week. Like, as close as it can be to the last week of the month. Always. Whatever the last Monday of the month is. It's like a fucking Melbourne Cup thing, but the other way around. Alright, so yeah, grip levels definitely aren't what they were with the sun out. That's going to make it even harder. This is really different to anything I just practiced. And I did midday and afternoon. I don't even know what setting this is, but this is shit. Might as well put us on sports tyres because the fucking racing tyres are cold. Permanently cold. Oh my god, yeah, this is... Look at that, I just drove... Nothing like what I just did in time trial. Nothing. Which is so fucking frustrating. Completely different settings. Hell, all I know, the BOP could be fucking different. Could not have pumped my brake any harder then. That was bad. Yeah. Fuck me. Grip levels are just non-existent. This is a joke now, bro. Like, seriously, I don't know what it is. Like, it can't just be the fucking time of day. It cannot make that much of a difference to the car. And it is. There's nothing different about the car. Nothing. Just the time of day. Wait, is the sun out now? Oh my god. Yeah, bro, this is different though. Like, they've got an overcast setting, and I was driving around like midday, good weather. This is so slippery now. Like, if you thought it was slippery before in time trial, now it's fucked. Yeah, dude. It sucks too, because I nearly ran a 26, and that's what Mr. MCA's already done. Like, I would have got, if I'd finished that last lap, I would have got a 26.9, and it looks like MCA's already done 26.6. Come on, man, this is getting infuriating now. I'm treating the car way kinder than what I was in the time trial. There is no physical setting that is different. It is just the sun and the temperature on the track. And I had no wear in the time trial setting too. Like, it was just the car as is with the sun out, but no wear. So it's full load, cold tyre, whatever. This is some bullshit right now. I don't know what fucking temperature setting this is, but is it like 12 degrees compared to 25? Because in the time I was thinking it was a good car. Now I think again it's just a temperamental fucking arsehole. Oh, that was perfect, and then I fucked the exit. Well, you shouldn't have fuel on in time trial, bro. horrible. Horrible. Oh, fuck me. Keep reading the comments. This is amazing. Like, once you fucking focus on this shit, this is a driving experience. This is unique. It wants to kill you. It's got 3 gears. It goes 360 kilometers an hour. And it weighs fuck all. This is so unique right now. Fuck any other daily race right now. This is the best thing PD have done. Get fucked, man! This fucking wall penalty bullshit! That's bullshit, man. You could get away with... It just fucking took the lap off me. Get fucked! That was not... Get fucked! Get fucked! Fuck off! Get fucked! I should be up there already. Sorry for the language, guys. That really pissed me off there. That was not an impact. And it went red instantly. Chaparral. That was bullshit, dude. At fucking Spa, you could... Fuck, I touched the inside wall so many times. No, I'm just pissed off that, like, I had the lap, dude. Like, I knew I ran it in the time trial. MCA's doing it, man. If I can fucking have a time that's similar to MCA, I ain't sweating no board. I'm just like, holy shit, I'm running as good as MCA. That's what it is. Like, I got excited as soon as I seen he's there. Like, he gets it. Fuck B, fuck C. He gets it. And the dude's always, you know, releasing his, this is how you get your top 100 time, but here he is doing this. So good on him. What a legend. Yeah, sorry, that was like frustration. Yeah, I just hope I don't get murdered, that's all. Probably still will. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get murdered, bro. Yeah, I'm def getting murdered. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Q flip. Just have a horn. Fuck, wish I had a horn. Oh my god, what, false? Really? Alright, that's not too bad. There they go! Why did I get 5 seconds? Why did I get 5 seconds? Guys, can someone tell me what's wrong with the game? There? Why did I get 5 seconds? No, I'm not race quitting. I'm not. This is race A. It's not worth anything. Why did I get 5 seconds? I was in full braking zone, fully into the turn, and I got hit so hard. Why did I get 5 seconds? I didn't even damage the car, like damage isn't even on. And I ended up in the wall, stationary. Oh, there we go. Whoa! Whoa! I just tapped the wall once, look what it did. So walls in this are worth something else, man. Wow. Wow, guys. Wow. 10-second penalty. That's a stop start. Look at this. Here we go. Wow. Wow. Wow, guys. Nah, too far ahead. 13 seconds. 6 laps. It doesn't feel like it's going to pull up, but when you release the brakes, it's just all downforce. Yeah, something's happened. Wow. Wow. I just made up 8 positions in a lap with the 10-second penalty. Wow. What is going on? Is this Forza? Are we playing an arcade racer? Also, is there some major ghosting going on, or is it like every time the cars brake they're ghosting? What's going on? Yeah, this is bad, man. And I bet you this is the guy that punted me too. Ooh. Oh, I fully expected it. He's breaking into the kink. Wow. And he's trying to lose my draft. Why, that confused the shit out of me. That confused the shit out of me. And I completely overshot my marker because of it. I actually was so worried that he was just going to line me up and have a shot. I was like, what's he doing? What's he doing? And I completely lost it. Yeah, I don't know what that was though, bro. Can you understand my thinking? I thought he was braking so he could just hit me up the arse. That's what I thought was going to happen. Oh, that's a tap. Thanks, man. Oh, guys, you're killing me. Too much comments coming up. I can't do both. Yeah, it's just a meme. Can't believe I got sucked in. Yeah, the fucking side of it, all the grass is torn up. Not the easiest car to get a pass in. Oh, get fucked! This is infuriating, man. That 10 seconds! Fuck this. This is... What the fuck, man? Why is it this track? What is it? I have never seen it this extreme. This is some really fucking dumb shit. Like, race A too. What the fuck? Like, are they taking the piss? They won't give away fucking penalties in race B and C, but touching the goddamn fucking wall is 10 seconds. What is going on with this game? Like, this is meant to be race A. No, what the hell? It doesn't make sense. That does not make sense. Why? Why do it? They're not fucking handing out penalties for contact, but touching a wall is fucking 10 seconds. Why? What the fuck, man? I'm so confused. I have had 30 seconds of fucking penalties. Nah, that's fuck off, bro. So again, because of the community and their fucking bullshit when it comes to cheating, the game does this extreme measure in these cars that are just... Oh my god, I cannot comprehend it at the moment. Alright, I know I've got to get cleaner, but this is some dumb shit considering what was happening at Spa. Like, really, really counterproductive, man. Like, so the opposite. It's like mean, but fuck you. Really, really, really fucking dumb. Like, come on, guys. This is... We have a problem. Houston, we have a problem. I mean, who knows what would have happened if I wasn't fucking murdered at turn 1. But that's really disappointing, guys. I don't know how to wrap my head around that. Not my result, but those penalties. I'm dumbfounded. Look at the video. Look at the video in the link, for fuck's sake, from Spa. At its worst. And look at the penalties that were getting handed out there, or should I say lack of them. And then this? Wow. I am dumbfounded. Yeah, I get that meta, but it's still not fucking right, yeah? Like, they fixed physics so, you know, tapping the wall, like even grazing the wall, doesn't break your car. There's no damage in it. Like, the fact that there's no... Like, put the damage in. Put the damage in and take the penalties out. Especially in these cars. They're not going to be drivable with damage, and they're certainly not going to go as fast, and they're going to be leaning, and then they're going to be even more undrivable. Put the damage in, take the penalty, like the wall penalties out. Holy shit. That's what I mean. From what I was doing in the time trial, bro. Like, it was hard enough to control the car if you tap the wall. But, like, in the time trial, I'm getting the red fucking beep straight away, like, boom. And then in the race, you're talking that severe. I'm going to miss one and get used to the car. Really used to it. Because it isn't easy when you're trying to also just not fucking hit people. Like, I got passes there, clean. But then again, like, it's like any other car. When you have to slow down or be off your line to get a pass, you're at risk of, you know, spinala because of your revs. This is a whole different fucking ball game. This thing. And I want to try and push it for all I can before I chase MCA, because I want to know what I think the limits are before I see what he's doing. And yeah, if I can set a pretty good time in the next 20 minutes, we'll have a look at that turn 1. Getting better at catching it. Like, I know that was horrendous there, but it's getting easier to catch it rather than instant death. Takes a lot of overcorrection, but at least it is, say, it's catchable. You can catch it. It's just, you don't want to put it in a position where you have to catch it. But at first I felt like I couldn't even catch it. Again. Sand caught me. Nah. Oh my god. Lost half a second. Too early? It's on racing hards, man, so I think you'll be able to handle it. And yeah, it is fun. It's incredibly downforcey, it's incredibly grippy. It's just got so much fucking looseness to it too. It wants to kill you all the time. As soon as you've got confidence in it, it will kill you. Oh, good exit. Hello. No, I am not doing race B or race C. Or at all. Or we. Not touching them. This is my jam. Go, go, go! 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 Come on! That's so close to him. Not even chasing him yet. Ah. None of your guys. No one that matters to you boys. So it doesn't matter. Someone that I want to replicate. Not anybody in the community. Yeah, probably, bro. Probably. I bet he has. Yeah, he's gone way faster. So he's gone 5/10. He's gone half a second faster. Fuck. Him and Lester duking it out. Oh, he's gone way faster. There you go. A second now. 1.1. Fuck. Every lap. So yeah, I think, yeah, that sucks. Still, it's a big effort. Oh, it's 13 minutes? Oh, fuck. Alright, well, let's go see who murdered me. And then I'll go into matching. Because I don't think it was second. Second was like, he went early. He was on the right and he went early. It was someone from third or fourth, I reckon. Or that, no, that's some Frez. It would bet you it was him. Yes, it is. Is that a reason for you to come and beat my time and then tell me you've beaten my time and then want to race me or whatnot? Oh! It was the Aussie at the back. It was... Where is he? It's one of the Aussies around 6 or 7. Fuck, he was from this bloke. Ockley Mo. Bang, bang, bang. 1, 2, 3. That's the kid I was telling you about, Meta. That's why you were like, I don't know who he is. I was like, his account on this is GT, etc. Fucking, what is it? He's got like 10 names, bro. That's why it's confusing with the nickname and shit. OGR Saw Toil, whatever the fuck that means. And then his nickname is Smooth Operator. Like a sick cunt. See, you, like, straight up, actual, this doesn't just apply to you. This applies to Wolf and this applies to Gav. Like, I know I talk a lot and I rant a lot, but like direct conversation, you know, in a party, you guys just don't listen to me. There's a lot of times where I get really fucking angry because you have asked me. And I've said it many times before. Like, you did the same thing with Cedars way back when. it's either ignorant or it's just like you actually don't listen to me, which is great. But we literally only spoke about it like 2 days ago. I wasn't raging about him. I was the one that where I said I had a really good race with him, and then straight away after the race, he done a fucking Brian O'Connor. I almost had you. And I was like, yeah, but you didn't. Alright, he's the only kid I've talked about recently. Like, he's the only one I've raced recently. Because I laughed about the Brian O'Connor thing. I wanted to fucking... Seriously, because I saved the video, GT. It was a good race. I was going to upload it and be like, good race against good field. Then I was going to take a screenshot of the message he sent me. And because I've got the audio clip of Fast and the Furious, I was going to have the conversation at the end of the first drag race where he's like, I almost had you. You had nothing. You didn't have your car. I was going to put that at the end of it just to take the piss. Because I think it's always like that anytime it's close. Oh, I almost... Yeah, but you didn't. Brian O'Connor. Yeah, sounds about right, Meta. Sounds about right. But honestly, like, Danny's got a PS5, yeah? Why the fuck couldn't Danny answer Nika? But, like, come on, bro. It's happening. You know what's happening. You know what's happening. I genuinely feel like even Danny's only there to stroke his own horn at the moment. Stroke his horn or your horn, and he's trying to replace... And it's not having a shot at Danny, it just is what it is. The whole Chuppagetti thing's really ironic, it's funny, but he's essentially trying to get you to replace Chuppagetti in terms of a training partner and someone that he can push. Someone that he can push to his level and then be like, yeah, I've got a mate to race with. Like, I think that's exactly what's happening. And everybody else is just irrelevant. Guten Morgen. Guten Tag. Welcome to the Daily A fucking penalty fest. We're in the last race. In a 7-lap race, I got an all-time record of 30 seconds of penalties, including being punted straight off at turn 1 and receiving a 5-second penalty as soon as I made contact with the wall. Yeah, I do too. That's changing the subject matter. I defended Danny for a long time, and that's why I say that the Chuppagetti stuff is highly ironic, because I told him to get out of there a long fucking time ago. And he was one of the ones like, no, good guy, good guy. I'm like, yeah, but nobody should put up with the bullying that you're putting up with. And it's being protected, it's being nurtured, it's being encouraged. And I think that if he had a spine, he would have stopped being his mate a long fucking time ago, not had a personal gripe over whatever happened on the racetrack or whatever. That's all. I'm not knocking, he's always been encouraged and stuff, but I genuinely think in terms of his involvement in the Discord, he's only there to post his guides or his world records or complain about being a 10th off of the best person in the world or whatever. And then the only other person that he has a conversation with is you. And it's not a personal shot, it's just an observation of the top split grouping in the Discord. Same thing can kind of happen with Max. Max will talk to anybody, but I think like he gets the acknowledgement too, because he's as good. But yeah, it is what it is. I don't really care. I'm like, if I could quit the thing, I would, bro. Like, I think last night proved it. I can't do it anymore. Spoke to Nika about it. But there's so many bad subjects now when it comes to fucking my streams and my parties and everything. No, I think you still get involved. I think you still, like, I get frustrated a lot of the times that I don't think you listen or pay attention to certain things, but if you're coming and going, that can't be blamed on you. I still think you want to encourage me, but that's just because you want me to continue playing the game, and I understand that. But yeah, I don't think you, I genuinely think, I mean, you were, as soon as you woke up today, you answered Nika's thing straight away, even though I already had. Yeah, even that, bro, like we haven't been talking about that for ages, and that did have its own sector of the Discord, which is now gone because it was irrelevant. But fuck. But no, I think, yeah, I think his involvement, especially since the Chuppagetti thing, I think it's just become, he's attached himself, and that's fair enough, like he doesn't have that direct rival or companion or whatever, you know, and everyone needs one. I felt the same when you and Wolf kind of ascended to this upper level and I couldn't keep up. And then, you know, whenever we were doing a lobby for whatever, because you and him were only doing the one thing, it was just you two guys forever, together forever. Yes. Well, we had a Discord that's now just basically a shitfest for Gran Turismo, but it's named after Meta's chat show thing, which he really should start doing again, because there are many things that should be getting discussed about in a more on the fence approach, and with the viewers that watch that show, it would be a really good, honest discussion. Just because there's no GTW, and it also, because I did take the piss and say that the only thing that he did with Talking Turismo was talk about Top Split and shit like that, so it kind of adds to the fact too that, like, you haven't done another episode because Nations or whatever isn't happening. You can still talk plenty about the game and, like, combos and dailies and goals and shit, you know, like, that doesn't just have to be about the Top Split community or about the top 20 drivers in Australia. But that's my personal criticism of the program, even when it was a thing. We won't co-host. Oh, come on, why is it just stepping out now every time? It's like I'm trying to go through the pace that he is through that turn and it's just stepping. But yeah, you do a good job of it, much better than I could ever do. I could never do a program like that because I'm biased, and I could never, I'm not, like, I'm probably more PC than the rest of you, but when it comes to that type of stuff, like, I'm not, just the way I speak, I'm very blunt and vulgar, and yeah, I couldn't do it the way you do. Yeah, I know. Yeah, the sun's insane now. This is like the conditions I was practicing under. Definitely been as aggressive as he is into turn 1. Just that's a start. That was horrible. Keep it rotating once you've released the brakes, like lightly getting on the pedal. Too late. There was no way I was saving that. That sound though, sounds like someone left your vibrator on in the fucking, what do they call it? The dash? Glove box? What's that vibrating, dude? Yeah, well, I mean, it's No, dude, you didn't piss me off at all. You did not piss me off at all. Like, I genuinely, like, laughed out loud when you said it. Like, it genuinely just kind of made me smile and think of Fast and the Furious, like, legit. And I messaged Meta, and even Meta will say this, I said he's very good. I was like, he's very quick. His improvement in the last few months has been insane. The exact same thing I said to you. But it made me laugh. I was like I was more messaging him going, what a typical teenager. But I get it, like I get it a lot from mostly younger people. I think the only other person that even like messages me in between our races with each other, and it only just happened recently because we haven't raced together for like 4 months, so that's probably Beck. And it's more because she does not pop into the stream anymore, and I understand why. But yeah, it was more that you didn't piss me off at all, bro. Like it was that's just me. Like I'm ranting, you know. I'm saying I've had these things happen before. It didn't piss me off. I was like, I laughed at it. I laughed a lot. I was like, typical kid. Almost had you, but you didn't. And you did almost have me. And like it's why I wanted to put the replay up, and I've done it so many times since. I spoke about it so often that you have the ability to defend like a lion on lap 8 on the mediums against the other car on the softs. Like there's just, I don't know, it's like something about that final lap on the softs that they're going real hard and they struggle. Whereas like I'm just kind of like, at that point anyways, I was still keeping the pace up. But it was like I would park the car in the middle of the road. But I felt, especially where I lost you, in the middle S sector, like especially whipping onto so after the hairpin and onto the left-hander and then the next left-hander was where I basically lost you. And the closer you get to the car, like it's very easy to do it. And you were putting the pressure on me hard, but I've had it happen with so many other people since too. I kept saying it, like I'm amazed by how well you can defend on the mediums. I did it today in one of the streams. One of the only races where I actually like kind of had to race properly. With this start, I don't know what to do because I can't use handbrake for the thing and I don't want to keep my foot down. Oh wait, is that handbrake? It is on, cool. That'll do. Here they go, here they go. Cool. Oh, that lag spike. That was great. Is what that bad, Kiwi? This is bad. Like this is, if you've seen, just go back and watch the race from half hour ago or 20 minutes ago. I got 30 seconds of penalty in one 7-lap race. guy's horrible. I got. Whoa, he's dead. I was just about to say I've got to get past him. Never mind. Alright, let's go fucking set some hammer time. Fatality. Oh, it's so good on brakes. Pump the brake, pump the brake, pump the brake. Oh my god. Yeah, cheers. I'll try. It's fun though. Check it out, Meta. I genuinely think you should check it out. Give it some practice. Even Danny should be doing this. It's high downforce. But the racing, even I was very surprised when I looked at it. As soon as I seen the racing hards, I got way more excited for it. But it makes sense too, because it's what the car comes on. Like the Legends. Because like you literally can't change anything about the car anyways. You can't even put ballast in it. And as it is, I'd say the brake balance is entirely to the front. But yeah, this is cool. It's really cool. The 3 gears thing's unique and makes it feel much older than it is, but like you don't feel it because of how fast it's going. It is crazy to have a car that, you know, has 3 gears stretched over 360 kilometers an hour, but look at that, first gear 180. I haven't even stretched to see what the limiter is. There you go, it's 270 something for limiter on second. It's off a 10. Yeah, it was a, he died. He killed himself. And I was idling around behind him anyways, like, he was sloppy. But yeah, all I'm trying to do now is just stay off the fucking walls after what happened last race. 30 seconds of penalties. And after serving a 10-second penalty at the end of lap 1, I made up 8 positions in lap 2. Like, what the fuck? I wonder if Gaz is going to fucking be telling me to do some daily A this week. He loves his road cars. You'll probably be bitterly disappointed that it's fucking this. No, yeah, Gaz. I thought I said Gav for a second. Gaza. He's always telling me to go do some A for some fun. I think I'm getting that braking point down, Pat. Race B is Red Bull Group 3. GTS. I did it about 1 million times. Race C is Group 4, therefore I'm not doing it. Watkins Glen. Fuel saver. Medium hard. 1 burn. It is a fucking joke. Might as well put the training wheels on your car and just drive around with your eyes closed for race C. In a GTR, obviously. And yeah, Race B, Red Bull Ring Group 3, even being Group 3, bro. I've done Red Bull Ring as Race B for 4 years straight. I'm very much over it, man. Like, how much was it? Literally, I'm no joke, every 4 to 5 weeks, it was a daily in GTS. Can we move past that? It's bad enough when we get combos that are recycled from GTS, but like one that's recycled that often. Can we move on? Can we have something that's not just a generic fucking race beat? But I'd assume, I haven't looked at it, I'd assume it will be all the NSX and the 911. That's what it was last time. And race C is 1000% going to be Alphas, GTRs, and maybe an odd random sick cunt in a fucking G70. Because it was really strong there last time. But yeah, if you're new to the channel, which I think you are, Kiwi, you will understand that I hate Race B. Like, Race B in general, like I call it a gatekeeper's thing. Like, it's a, you know, nowhere, no, it might as well be a Race A with the style of racing that goes on in a Race B and the skill generally involved in a Race B. Race C, I'm an advocate for Race C. I much prefer full-length races with wear, but I am literally boycotting Group 4. I know I'm not boycotting it. No one gives a fuck that I'm not playing it. They're probably happy that I'm not playing it. But I will not do, like, even honestly, like, even if I come back and do competitive, that sucks. In GT, can you reset me, please? Oh my god, really? Even if I came back and did competitive in GTWS, I genuinely think I'd be giving Group 4 a miss because it's broken. Group 4 is broke. Unless you're a fucking Subaru fan. But it's broke, and it's boring, and it requires no skill. None. Even on hards. Zero skill, just full send. Especially in those fucking OP cars. And Race A is like the plague. Like, I would usually generally not do this shit because of the no repercussions and the style, like the type of drivers that get away with shit here. But this is just too good of a combo to pass up. This is unique. This is something that I thought GT were not capable of. This is a unique combo. Wow. Fuck me. And I'm very much over the game and doing dailies for the sake of dailies too. Like, I was at my favourite track in a pretty cool car last week and I was miserable. I was just miserable. Like, bored and miserable. Because it's more of the same. Really more of the same. I mean, I could put times in for him, but if I'm not going to race him, what's the point? I'm definitely not that driver either. I'm not good enough to be, but I'm definitely not a dude who, like, puts a fucking time trial time in to be on the wank board and then doesn't do the race. Like, I will only commit to a time trial or a quali if I really want to do the race. I'm not going to bother about putting effort and time into something that you're not even going to race. I don't understand that. I really don't understand it. It's a pure fetish for the wank board. Hey, maybe if I stay here all week, I could end up as fucking good as OGR Darren. Could get 400 wins if I stay here all week. What do you reckon? I am the gate. No, that's Gaz. Gaz is the gatekeeper of race 8. I'm the gatekeeper of classic cars. If a race has classic cars in it, I will do it. If a race has a car that's hard to drive, I will do it. Not Ocean. Fair enough, bro. Yeah, we don't like Darren here. I mean, I can't vouch. I can't speak for my viewers, but I know some of them don't. But me and Darren have like, sorry, we don't have history. Darren's just a fuckhead who is a shit cunt. He's an amateur. He spends all morning and afternoon doing dailies, racing nobodies with full assist, and he's not that good. And he gets an overinflated rating as a result, ends up in top split, and then takes you out, and then says it's only practice to him. That's the type of racer Darren is, and ever since that moment, I don't care for feelings anymore. Darren's a piece of shit. Don't like him. And I've never taken him out on the track. I don't race with him. Like, I just straight, it's why I avoid race B. I don't race with him. But yeah, with the physicality that he treated me with on the racetrack, he's a piece of shit. Rammer. Old Gronk racing. Alright, well, we'll skip one again. I gotta have another crack this, so I can go faster. Seriously, I'm gonna force this shit down your throats too. Because come on guys, like, you just like this game. This is from this game, and it is a very accurate representation of what this game is currently full of. For those, it's just you, Kiwi. I'll put the pressure on you. When you get a chance, watch this for me, mate. It's linked up top, but no one's watching it because I'm not getting any views or comments added to it. It's only 4 minutes of your life. It's highly entertaining. Highly entertaining. If you've seen anything of what was going on in the Spa last week, it's worth a watch, mate. 4 minutes of your life. Races from the back with no qualification. Different cars. Daily roulette. What do you expect's going to happen? See if there's any names you know. Fucking mongs. Cheers. Appreciate it. Been a while since I did it, and I went through hell to get that footage. Went through hell. So it had to be put together. If I didn't put it together, it would have been like you literally drove yourself to the brink of insanity. Racing. Why? Back in a sec. Come on, every time I get momentum out of that turn, I spin. The sun definitely has so much to do with it. Every time it's overcast, it's fucking shit. You should just restart it until it is, like, really sunny. Because don't even try and put a lap in when the fucking mist is there. I hate the fact that it changes. Like, yeah, cool, sure, if you just had qualifying before every race, yeah, throw it in, but like, it's like the wet ones. Cheers, bro. I put that one together, like, I haven't done an edit like that in a few months. I put it together in the entirety of the Bahrain Grand Prix. So, what was it, 60 minutes, 70 minutes, something like that, not even. The Bahrain, fucking Abu Dhabi. I put it, the whole time that was on, I edited the whole thing. And it's usually a much lengthier process than that, so... yeah, it was pretty easy when you're just looking for crash footage and, you know, some good overtakes here or there to show that you actually were racing these people and just getting murdered a lot. But yeah, cheers. I appreciate that. It's what I go for. I get over the generic replay upload. I try to make something that's, you know, content. Something bite-sized, viewable, rather than watching a full replay and getting a full drone commentary of how good the person is as they do their race. I'd much rather, yeah, make highlights, you know, edits, use all the cool camera angles and some cool music, some cool effects. But yeah, that one was pretty standard. But I do appreciate that, bro. There's a whole album of that shit. If you like that type of stuff, there are so many videos of that stuff when it comes to Gran Turismo. Other games too, but Gran Turismo is where I perfected it. Because nothing looks prettier than this. Just wish I still had my Pro so I could capture it all in fucking 1080. Ugh! Yeah, that's definitely where I've met him from. Kiwi fucking kills it. He gets so many streamers. He gets so many viewers, considering the time that he's streaming. But I guess probably not a lot of them are Aussies as a result. Seeing as he doesn't go live till like 1 AM sometimes. Yeah, he does really well. And his racing's been backing it up lately. Killing it for a controller driver. Same thing, that was what I did on the time trial lap. Up by a damn near second. And then I lose it all on the second last turn. Come on! Bullshit! You were pretty damn quick on the control yourself, bro. But yeah, he's definitely got really good. The PS5 controller is massive improvement on the PS4. The throttles, I mean, you've got control of your braking, you've got control of your accelerator. You didn't have that on the PS4 controller. You just had basically fucking 75% to 100 and that was it. Whereas you can really control it on the new PS5 control. The adaptive triggers. Best thing they've... The PlayStation control's always been the superior control. You don't change what ain't broken. And yeah, adaptive triggers were the next step. Xbox beat them to it. The PlayStation did a better job of it. Almost think he's coming out of there in second. Because he's just dropping it. No issues of stability. Too early. It's just, again, clouds, car fucking spins at the dumbest shit. I'm on a wheel, mate. I'm on the G923. Logitech. Piece of shit. Does the job. Can't afford anything better. And not only, like, even if I could afford it, won't justify anything better. My skills aren't good enough to justify a fucking 2000. Yeah, the DD Pro's meant to be good. I'd use multiple people, like going back to the GTS days and shit. Moloto is a DD Pro user. I think he's on a wheel now, but he got to where he was on a controller, and that was with the DD. And he's like, he's Bali's #1 driver. Yeah, I bet, bro. I wish I had load cells. I think I do a good job with what I've got. I've been A+ plenty, and I only lost it recently just because I've had a rage fit with the game, basically, and sabotaged my own ratings. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. You're fucking kidding me. And the sun was, like, coming out more. Oh, what was that? Oh, 100% it is. And these days, like, and I'm not taking anything away from yours, I understand the improvement of a load cell brake. These days, any man and his dog can get an A+. The final few weeks of the last GTWS season proved that. I mean, all you got to do is get one good time at a daily, and then just do a couple of them a day. 3 or 4 of them a day, and you set yourself up. Do a week of that, you get your A+. That's if you've already got, you know, your kind of well, solid, average A rank. 30 to 40,000. Only takes 1 week, A+. I've seen people lose fucking 15,000 DR in a night of GTWS races. Not saying what particular fucking dumb old person, but seen them lose 15,000 a DR in a week, in a night of GTWS races, and then seen them right back there with higher DR and their A+ back the next week. So I think it's too easy to earn. Yeah, well, yeah. I'm not saying putting it like that, but I just think at the moment it's, yeah, all you have to do is dailies, and if you get dedicated to dailies, I think anybody, like, and I don't think dailies should be how we get, I think there should be almost an entirely separate rating for dailies compared to GTWS. I think GTWS should be made to be a more strict system with better qualifying and better rankings and better fucking divisions, rather than just 3 divisions that dumps fucking 5,000 players in. But if the fucking developers were doing anything that I had ideas for this game, it'd be a much fucking better game than what it is now. It'd be this shit every week. Then you get sick of that. Of actually having to drive your cars. Come on, just come on. I'm trying to be so fucking nice to you, and you're just being a dog to me now. Like, you're just really fucking dogging me. I'm being really nice and gentle. I'm learning you, I'm understanding you, and you're just not treating me fair. It's not an equal relationship right now, car. No worries, bro. Enjoy your day. Thanks for dropping in, contributing. Get them playing some fucking classical Metallica! And that, like, seriously, I'm sick of this wall contact shit. Or get them playing Duel of the Fates, mate. Fuck me. Everything in life is better if you add Duel of the Fates to it. Everything. Shopping. Go shopping and have Duel of the Fates playing in your head, mate. You'll be like using the Force to do all your shopping and shit. So good. So he's not braking into that turn. Yeah, I can't do a cappella. Fuck. It's like a whole choir too. But you knew what it was. John Williams is like, fucking A, he did. I didn't write fucking fire on this piano for it not to be remembered. Come Oh, it's, again, little bit of mist, little bit of cloud. You can't accelerate out of turns. You can't. Like, it's so infuriating how much fucking 3 degrees and a little bit of fog changes this place. Yeah, enjoy your day, mate. Guten Tag, Guten Morgen. Oh, dude. Really? That's fucking sick. He is the greatest, like, OG composer of all time when it comes to the things he's done. Him and Hans Zimmer, they're just like straight fire. But actually no, Williams wasn't. Why, he did do the original Star Wars, because Zimmer was fucking doing shit back in the 80s. But yes, legends, both of them. Very jealous. Dude's old as fuck. I just love the meme of him playing the fucking piano and it's just spitting fire. It's like George Lucas just checking in on him on the studio and he's like on a beach with a piano on fire. He's like, oh, I see you're doing really well. Yeah, I bet, man. I bet. He's a fucking legend. Absolute legend. He's Jaws too, isn't he? Pretty sure. Which was actually before Star Wars. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he is Jaws. But Star Wars. Jurassic Park. Fucking everything else he's ever done. All the Steven Spielberg movies. E.T.? Pretty sure he did E.T. Yeah, fucking legend. Like, I mean, me specifically, Star Wars, but all the other stuff, just as good. So I see he's not braking here, and I still am. And then he's riding it out. Yeah, Mad Indy, yeah, 100%. Forrest Gump, brilliant. Although Forrest Gump still had a hell of a lot of original music in it too. Like pop music and shit, but yeah. Dude's got a legacy, that's for sure. It's like Hans Zimmer, bro. You look at the stuff Hans Zimmer does now. He's a legend. Like, just does the most epic movies that you could ever imagine. First soundtrack I know him doing is the Days of Thunder soundtrack. And you go back and listen to that, it's so 80s and retro, like it's brilliant. And the Days of Thunder theme itself is an honestly beautiful piece of music, but it's just crazy. That's what he came from and where he's at now. He's like Christopher Nolan's personal fucking, what do they call him? Composer? Oh, there we go. That's the exit you want every time. I just want to fucking pick up the car and throw it right now. Fuck, I've missed a race. Haven't been paying attention. Going too hard trying to do this. And now it is just a wankboard thing, isn't it? I am one with the wankboard. What is wrong with me? Yeah, 100%. 100%. Bro, there are so many, in my opinion, there are so many iconic pieces of music from Star Wars. Iconic. Like, my personal favourite is Duel of the Fates. It's just, it can't be topped for epic. Just the word epic. But there are so many other themes from the original movies, from the latter movies. You know, even the way he harkened it all in together, regardless of what you think of the latest trilogy, the way he threw it all in together and had new themes for new characters, but throwbacks to the old themes. It's like, yeah, he's the best at what he does. The best. He's got to be like 90-something. Yeah, it'd be a cool job, man. Really cool job. I'd love to work in a studio with music, any music. Mixing. But yeah, I'm a metalhead, so I appreciate orchestras and classical music. I really do. I mean, yeah, if you're a Metallica fan and if you like S&M and... I mean, not only Metallica, there's so much more than just that, but... Go! Go, mate, go! Go tell them. Be like, sorry, boys, John Williams' fault. Sorry, John Williams. Sorry, guys. And they'll be like, oh, it's alright, yeah, he's a god. They'll probably start talking to you for the next half hour about him, too. Bum, 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 ba-la. Well, I mean, I gotta take this. It's fucking an hour and a half plus. Nearly hour. It's over an hour 40 minutes since it reset. See, mate. Good chat. Hour and 40 since it reset, and I'm sitting there. Man, I didn't even start till 10 minutes later. But I want to go quicker. I want to go fast. Hello there, Ricky Bobby. Oh, there you are. V stupid. Stupid one. That's an awesome name. Very stupid, stupid. And he's done it in like the top split style. So stupid one, V stupid. That's op split, mate. That's op split. What a legend. Good bloke, he gets it. That's hilarious. Yeah, so I did dismiss one. Bob, random story from the World Cup. England fans in Qatar tell a mad story of ending up in... Yeah. England fans in Qatar tell a mad story of ending up in Sheikh's Palace while searching for beer. We were on the hunt for some beers and they said, we'll sort beers. So we jump in the back of his Toyota Land Cruiser and we ended up at a big palace. We're in the back and he's showing his monkeys, his exotic birds. It's nuts. That's so random. But it's like they're not allowed to drink there. But the locals, the friendly locals are like, yeah, come with us, come drink it. The hell? I was going to have a look before. I was thinking about it. I was like, oh, do I have a look just to prove myself? So what, I assume NSX for B and GTR for C, which is what I said. I said NSX 911 for B, GTR Alpha for C. I wasn't even going to, like, I thought I'd be a smart ass, just go, oh, let's have a look at the boards and wonder what car it'll be. But I do it all the time, you know. Yeah, I know, bro. I called it. Like, that's why, and that's people tell me to come do the race. I'm like, why would I do something? It's what is it? Definition of insanity? Doing something over and over again, and yeah. Like literally the race they have That's what, no, that's what I'm saying. No, but that's what I'm saying. When people actually drop into my stream and then like, I have to explain. She's one, honestly, probably, like, after it was all said and done, she's damn near the most universally loved character in the series. Yeah, she was made for the role. No, she was made for the role. And once she was cast, JK. But yeah, she's cool. Her accent, her Irish accent. She's off with the fairies. Fuck, seriously, man. Today I'm like hot, cold, hot, cold, hot, cold, hot, cold. Well, if you come do the race, mate, I reckon you'd still be starting very close to me. Look at the lack of times there. We'll see. What's the bet? 2-3 days from now, we probably still won't have a full friends list board on this. Because it's too hard. Yeah, nope. Yeah, nope. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Oh my god. Give me some sunshine, please. Oh my god, this is trolling me. It's actually trolling me. This is a troll. I'm being trolled by the game. I just reset it like 10 times in a row and it was the same condition every time. It's trolling me. Trolly McTrolly. Yeah, it's not changing at all now. It's like... So if you're in time trial, it'll change all the time. But if you're actually matching, it's not going to change at all. Wow. Alright, go fuck yourself then. Whatever. That's a joke, man. Such a joke. I think he is doing that second. Just faster than me. This is a joke. I hate this fucking weather setting. Please change. This is a joke. But yeah, I never knew that was a thing. So if you're in time trial and you're matching, weather won't change. Just what am I meant to do? You can't set a hot lap by it looks like. You just can't. Now because of this weather setting, I'm doing everything too early. Really starting to shit me. Like it's usually not this early into a qualifying session that I'm already at like my peak with the car, and pushing any further is just getting me killed every moment. But it's not often you ever qualify in a car like this. I think I'm braking a lot harder than you need to too. I was pushing it.
I haven't seen Valis forever. Bad, bro. Well, it won't let me put traction on. That was horrible. Why wouldn't it let me put it on? Oh, cool. Oh, yeah, we're fucking... we're right into it already. Lol. I seen that. I feel for you, Velos. Been there, bro. I really feel for you, mate. Yep. I agree. But I got it way worse. Race 1. I got it way worse. No point leaving, bro. Lol. Lol. Look at this shit. They're just... I bet you one or two of them, one of them two, was who took him out too. One of them two. And they've already both quit. Oh my god, I hate this fucking weather setting. Like so much. I hate it. You might as well just not bother driving the car. Because you can't. That's fucked.
How? What the fuck? We had the same penalty. Why did I get an extra 5 seconds? What is going on? Can someone explain to me why I'm fucking getting penalties for what? What is going on? Like, this is beyond a fucking meme race now, man. What the fuck did I get a penalty for then? An extra penalty for? What? What? Don't get it, Stimpy. Look at that, as soon as the sun even comes out the tiniest bit, the car's just planted. As soon as the sun comes out even more, it's like you're on fucking racing softs. Look at this shit. Look at this. Easy as. Someone's in the pits. That was an amazing move. I had to react so instinctively there. That was a move and a half. completely different car in the sun. Well, you know, if I didn't have a bullshit 15 seconds penalties again, might have won this. Seeing as I've set the fastest lap 3 times in a row. Oh, that was perfect. Well, I'm going to save the replay, and if one of those two dudes punted Velos, they're definitely going in the fucking highlights video. Look at that, 27.
Oh, I don't know what the time is, bro, but I'm sure it's fine.
shit.
It's brutal.
Stupid fucking twitchy piece of shit.
Look at all those A pluses and no practice. What's the bet they're the ones causing the fucking issues too? Because it is so good. They just jump in no practice.
See that? Oh my god, there's like 5 dudes dead. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was trying to fucking stay out of the way too. For fuck's sake! Fucking idiot. Van Wild shits me too. I don't know how the fuck we ever had him in Top Gun. He just races like a fucking unaware dickhead. Another one of fucking Gav's recruits. Just no fucks given. How'd he... That dude just went straight through with an 8-second penalty. Oh my god. Oh my god, and that's his fault! I can't do this. This is fucked, man. Like, they're just... It's like racing fucking children. I can't do this. They just... No fucking spatial awareness. None. Like, fuck, man. How infuriating is it? Just fucking dirty pieces of shit. It's so fucking dodgy, bro. Like, just... No one fucking acts like they're in a fucking 700 horsepower, 800 kilo car. Not one of them. It's just fucking stupid. Even when you're racing good, no matter what you do about the people around you, you're going to end up off the track. And like, it's like what was happening to me at Spa, but I mean, I'm starting at the fucking front and it's still happening. I'm so fucking confused.
Yeah, I reckon, mate. Oh, look at that sunshine. Don't fuck this up. Lucky. Lost like a tenth there, but I'm going to smash my time. I knew I still had more in me without chasing MCA. Well, at least it's under a second now.
You can really go hard in the car, bro, but it's just the sun. Depends how much of it's out. Like right now, I'm going to be terrified again, and I know when I put the foot down as fast as I'm expected to now, she's going to chirp. But I'm starting to see heaps of places where you can accelerate out faster than what I had been. I think you can really fucking send it in this whole last sector if you don't do that. But like as example here, I can put it straight down. Straight, oh, too slow out of the corner, but nearly still had it. But I'm starting to try and get into the habit now of braking enough as before I'm even halfway through the turn and being back on the accelerator out of the turn. Wouldn't have done that if the sun was out. It's just that type of car that once you lose it, you've lost it. Yeah, well, there's at least a second in the sun being out, bro, I reckon. Too late. again. Every time I'm up, I fuck it there. Every time. It's like the bus stop at Spa for me at the moment. I think I can still get more time off. What is my wheel doing? Calm down, mate. Alright, now he's definitely not on, Bob. Oh, 100% you could, bro. Come do the race. See how fucking rage-inducing it is. The thing with, like in the last race, I knew he was going offline and I knew he was hitting in the wall, and I still backed off as much as I could to like avoid him and come off the wall and hit the B and off the track I go. Like, it's just like fucking... Like, if anyone still tries to fucking make a move on me here... There they go. Oh my god. Of course it was fucking CDJ or Van Wild. It's always one of them. Because when you get one, you get the other. This is killing me. This weather setting is killing me. Killing me. It's like when the sun's out, you're on softs, and when it's like this, you're on fucking wets. That's how bad it feels. When the sun's out, you're on softs. When the clouds are out, you're on wets. That's how bad it feels. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yay. I'll just wait here. And also 100%, like I know Van Wild caused the accident at the start of the race. And then, like, every person that has caused the accident at the start, whoever has caused an accident at turn 1 has gone on to either win the race or be in the top 2. It's almost like it's a fucking incentive because you ain't going to get the penalty, and they are when they go off into the wall. That's what's happening. And when it's coming from fucking CDJ and Van Wild, two guys that are meant to be a lot better skilled than that, it's pretty sad. And after the race, they don't give a fuck. Fucking Van Wild's let the carnage begin. Yeah, righto, you know what you're in for with him. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Don't you fucking... Oh my god. Yeah, good line, dickhead. This cunt's gonna push me off. Look, look, look! Are you fucking... Fuck off, idiot. Did you see that? Yeah, this is going to be fucking doing so bad for my pole stat. Poles and wins. Now I'm just getting frustrated. I've lost my cool. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Honestly, just fuck off. Like, and so far nearly every issue has come down to those around me. And even that was a turn 2 issue, because what happened to turn 1, I shit myself because I nearly got fucking punted by 3 or 4 dudes. And I had to, as I was like braking into the turn, I had to hit the accelerator, push myself a bit further, and then I got back on the throttle and spun. Because CDJ or Van Wild or fucking one of them was going to make contact with me. Like, it's just... I know it's a meme race. I know I'm asking for this, but, like, this is really a joke at this point. I have at least added 4 pole positions to that stat without wins now. Yeah, it throws you off. It's... I just... I don't... yeah. Fucking going around against them too, because it's shit that has been them for a long time. Especially Van Wild. And I know I've got the pace on them. But it's just like trying to get through lap 1. Really. That's all it is. Any race I've got through lap 1, I've had a clean race. No penalty, anything. But it's like getting through turn 1 is... alone is a fucking... Oh, he's going his way. It might even be worth for lols, like just to see... Oh, yeah, they've been around for a long time, bro. They're in both. I think both of them are in my friends list. Yep.
Josh is already like, hey, you want to borrow the Pokemon game? I was like, why? He's like, oh, we'll wait till it's patched. So he's like, I'll send it to you if you want to play it for a while. I was like, nah.
No, don't bother.
Oh, that's what I said. I was like, nah, I'll wait till it's patched as well, mate.
It's it shows how far the AAA gaming thing has fallen, because especially from them, Nintendo, their pride and joy. If it's not a Mario game, if it's not a Zelda game, what's it going to be? Pokemon. So for them to have... Because did the last one come out around this time last year? It did, didn't it?
No idea.
Christmas? But just pushing a product out that is clearly in a real bad way. And like I've never heard of, except for Super Smash Brothers, I've never heard of Nintendo doing delays. Ever. So it's like how hard is it now, as like a company that makes video games, how hard is it to just admit you need another 2 months or whatever? And would you not rather wait those 2 months than ship it and lose money? There's just been a lot of controversy around the latest Pokemon game. It's apparently fucked, basically. Just broken. And they've released 2 different games at the same time, and they're both fucked. And it just, I mean, look at this. Look at Cyberpunk. Look at Call of Duty. Look at Battlefield. Look at every fucking AAA game that's come out in the last 3 years, and they're all broken. They're all broken. Except for maybe fucking God of War and Last of Us 2. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me at all. But it's just fucked, bro. Like, that's why I'll never pre-order a game again. The last game I ever pre-ordered was Red Dead 2. And I absolutely got my money's worth out of that. But I will never, ever, ever pre-order a video game ever again. Ever again. That Gotham Knights one was meant to be, you know, the successor to the Batman games, which it is definitely not. It's a AAA game. It came out not even a month ago at, you know, 110, 120 bucks. It's now on sale on the PSN store for like 50 bucks. Black Friday. So, it's just like a... It's like a... Especially for like streamers and shit. It's like, I have to be the first person playing this game. That's all it is. Like, but why would you want to stream something that's fucked? I don't know. Ask me why I streamed this. Oh! because I enjoy racing, and it's the only racing game I can play. Hey? I got a big head looking straight at me. Too early. Getting a lot better at controlling the grip through the second and third turn. That was horrible. And I've got to learn to get through this without hitting the brakes, because that's what they're doing. Pop, 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 pop. Made it. Once she gets floaty. Yeah, they're definitely not getting into third there. That's way easier. Lost a lot. No, I've got to go into first there. That's way too much time lost. That was like 2/10 trying to keep it in that gear. Oh, that was really good exit. See, look at that. Way better. 3/10 exact. 4/10. 5/10. And then I've lost it all. Too early. Absolutely horrible. It's so easy to just bin it. Like, it's just so easy. This feels like what the Indy cars felt like in Project Cars. Like, just, you can't put the foot down. It wants to float, and the moment it floats, it's dead. Simon's getting there. Fucking gay Top Gun. 3 Top Guns in the top 50 before an OGR even appears. Look at that. Oh, let's fucking take some screenshots, boys. Fuck. TPG for life. You fuck with one, you fuck with us all. Ha ha ha. Oh. Fug life, bro. Fug. Oh, cool, I'm a ghost. That's better, I can still get punted. Oh my god. It's always someone. Cause carnage again. Seen that. Seen it all. Seen it. You don't go fucking side by side into that turn. I have learnt and I'm never going to do it again. But hey, Van Wild did it again, and what did he do? Went into the fucking wall again. The guy doesn't learn. Wasn't me this time. And I still had to do major collision correction to fucking avoid it. But whatevs. I'm just a sook. Don't know nothing about driving. What do I know about fucking competition driving? Yep. And basically, Seedy, I just pushed back into him the same way he pushed into me. But held my line. That lag, bro, nearly killed me. It feels so good when you get it through there. Correct? Stop going to third. Just guarantees you overshoot it. Fuck, Fuel Race is not having any luck. Catch. So I even kind of lift a little when I'm going around there and there's fucking no one next to me. Oh. But like I said, get through lap 1, clean. Tyres good, but it's just that contact in lap 1. And the amount of fucking idiots that don't even do anything to try and avoid it. Think they can force their way through you and not get it back. Oh, of course. Of course! Of course! Of course! Oh, he's got me now. Oh, for fuck's sake, man! This is a joke. How much this weather affects the fucking car? Fuck! You're like, I was 18 seconds ahead. The sun disappeared. Car's undrivable. Fucking over it. Yeah, good for you, Jay. Good for you, mate. Well done. Nice earned victory. Fucking bullshit. Absolute bullshit. It's like the most variable fucking weather conditions I've ever raced in for a dry goddamn race. It is what it is, man. I'm driving. I mean, I'm not driving shithouse. I don't think it's me. Like, it's just literally the sun disappears, and that's it. You're done. Yeah, I'm like, honestly, by the fucking end of today, I'm going to have added 10 poles for like 2 wins. Probably out of the top 10 by now. No. Yeah, we.
no, you have to come back and get it. You'll forget about it once you get 3 levels further. He said even Warzone's having issues at the moment. He said everything is having issues. Now I'm on again. It's only been on for like 5 minutes. Still, 5 minutes should not be that hard. So long ago now. and I will talk about aliens. It's aliens. Yeah, that's what we said.
Do you know how did you say who the enemy is again? Nazis.
Oh.
It's in 1960s New York.
But he, we started talking about that, and then all of a sudden he made me think of aliens. I was like, did you ever watch Nope? And he's like, that's what it's fucking called. He's like, I knew they had a new film, and I could not remember what it was called. I knew it was one word, and I was like, I really think you should watch it. Like, it's really good. He's like, yeah, I'll have to check it out. Yeah, that's what he said. Like.
Oh my god. Oh, it's going horrible, Lounsey. It's so, mate. If I don't get taken out lap 1, I'm taking myself out as soon as the sun disappears. But I'm in the top 10 in the world. Number 1 oceanic driver. Don't be sorry, mate. Gotta have dinner and shit. I should have jumped off ages ago. I said I was gonna fucking 5 o'clock. But this sunk its teeth into me. And even though it's killing me, I still just want to do better. First time I've got through turn 1 unscathed, undived, untapped. definitely use a traction or something because he gets close to me every turn, and then I drop him on every exit. So he's able to brake later, but he can't accelerate out like me. So far, this is the best race. Like, closest someone's been to me when it's been clean. Keep it together. Oh, nice pass. Out of here. Yeah, mate. People keep quitting. It's fucked meta. It's just pure carnage. Everyone keeps quitting because distraction. Yeah, I'm done. Done, guys. I'm gonna try and time trial, but I can't race this shit anymore. It's just fucked. It's fucked. You either can't have a clean race, or this, like I said, that started sunny. Clouds go out. I just lose all grip. But it's chaos, meta. It is chaos. Absolute, like, if you don't get fucking destroyed in the first turn, you're safe, maybe. Yeah, no, don't even try. Don't care. Don't care. What we got? NSX 911. Oh, oh, such variety. What we got? GTR. Oh, such variety. Hadn't looked at them once. Fuck off. Not gonna go do that shit. This is challenge. This is why I'm losing my shit. This is hard. This is actually like worth investing time into. Because it's something we've never done. Why would I... Explained it enough. I don't care, bro. I don't care. It's Red Bull meta. I explained this enough before. I don't care. It's race B. It's Red Bull. I don't... You always say Group 3 is quite a lot of variety, and it's still like 4 cars at tops. But I don't care. It's race B. It's Red Bull. It's nowhere. I don't care. Sorry, I said this enough before, bro. Like, don't anybody come at me about B and C this week. Nobody. I don't care. This is hard. Look at that. Fucking Simon. Wowee. Don't fucking start on that either. You always say this, and you've barely even played ACC like more than 2 or 3 cars to even, like, don't even start on it. Don't compare ACC to this when you yourself haven't put the time in it as I have. Like, that game, I don't care what you see on Chuppagetti's thing or what people pick. Go play the game by yourself on the hardest difficulty and tell me that it's one car wins every time. Seriously. Like you said, the NSX was the best car in it. Go to fucking Paul Ricard and win a race in the NSX and tell me that car is OP. Like, just don't go there. ACC is Group 3, Group 4, the Lambo things and the and the Porsches. So, like, it's got a lot more than just Group 3, mate. That shows how much you know. And it has since 2 years ago. When I got the game, it came with a Group 4 package. Like, a whole nother championship. The game has Group 3, Group 4, a Lamborghini series, a Porsche series, a Ferrari series. Now. So just... don't come at me with that shit. You haven't even played like 5 hours of it. 5 hours. Like, just And have you seen the Group 4 cars in it, Meta? Like, compared to this, there's Bentleys, there's fucking McLaren that's not the 620 or whatever it is. Just... It's always your comeback, and you haven't played it. You haven't played the fucking game. Like, you've looked at it, or you've tried it once or twice. Like, or you played it for 2 hours on your PS4, or your PS5. Like, I literally spent 6 months playing it, and everything I thought about the game then compared to GT... I'm not the expert at it, but I've got a better opinion of it, a more unbiased opinion formed on that game than what you do. And, like, Auto would probably say the same thing. I mean, there was heaps of people I was playing it with. We played that game, and... yeah, I'm not even going to go into it. You will unbiasedly defend this, and then you use ACC and some uneducated opinion of the BOP being broken in that, just going off of what you watch from Chuppagetti streams. Like, no, dude, no. Like, it's like, I always put this down, but at least I'm always playing this. Don't fucking put ACC down if you're not playing it. Or you haven't even done the career mode. Yes, Lounsey, it is. But whatever, like, it's no variety in ACC. Group 3's as broken as this. Because I've got the PS4, you dumb shit. No, he's pissing me off. Like, this is all stuff, this is what I mean, where people don't listen to me. Like, when the Pro died on me, bro, it was hard enough with this. It was hard enough with GTS. I said that from, like, I literally... You remember how much I was raving on about ACC? And you were all saying it was shit. I was playing on a Pro, you guys were playing on a normal console. So I knew then, don't ever play it on the normal PS4. So I haven't. I won't. Not, like, it's hard enough when the frame rate does tear, let alone going around at 20 frames a second. That's why I don't play it now, Meta, because I don't have a fucking PS Pro. If I had a PS5, I would not be on this. I'd be paying for a lobby and fucking learning how to race again. Like, seriously, man, you just... Alright, I attacked this game, but here you are doing your unbiased defense of this game, and that's what I'm like, you literally can't form it, or you can't, like, just... Yeah, well, no, I shouldn't, because I don't want it to be ruined for me. I don't want it to be ruined. I know how much going from 60 frames to 30 frames is going to affect me. It was bad enough going from 100 frames to 60 frames on Gran Turismo. At least this game still runs at 60 frames on a standard console. It'd kill me. I can't do it. And I'd never stream it, because streaming quality would make it worse. That's why I'm not playing it. Want to go get me a PS Pro or give me your old one? I'll go play it. I'll go play it and I'll fucking... I'll preach about it until the cows come home, bro. Legit, why do you think I'm watching Chuppagetti? Because I'm fucking envious. I wish I had his setup, and watching ACC is so much more enjoyable than watching someone stream this. So much more enjoyable. Even when the bad shit happens. So much more enjoyable. Oh, whatever. There you go. But I'm just... That's why I'm not playing it, bro. It was obvious a long fucking time ago. A long time ago. Like... GTS going from the Pro to this, it set me back a few months. I could not race to my ability from 100 frames to 60 frames for like a good 5-6 weeks. It took me forever to get back to whatever pace on the normal PS4. Bro, I love ACC. I fucking love it. Go back and watch any of my streams and watch me gush over it back then, and I was comparing it to GTS back then, and I was saying all this shit. If GT7 does half of it. And they said they were going to do all of it, but they didn't do half of it. It's all, even what they did do from ACC is bullshit. No dynamic weather, no dynamic fucking sunline, Kaz going on about the moon and the stars, and it's all the same. Doesn't matter what fucking time of day you are, or it's not like there's a season. It's not like the sun and the shadows actually fucking change, which you can do in ACC, because you can have a date part of the year depending on where you're racing. So like more daylight, less daylight. Like back then, and we're talking 2 years ago, my missus bought that game for me for my birthday over 2 years ago, and I was saying all this then, and my fans that have watched will back me up. Like straight up, you can attack me all you want, for my attacking Gran Turismo, seeing as you're in love with this game. You can attack me all you want. You can get your back up. You can throw your defense out for this game when it's all you play. But don't, like, seriously, don't, like, because I just, the argument with ACC, like I said, I've been going on about it back then. Lounsey was there, Auto was there, Muzz was there. We had heaps of people there. Heaps. And we're loving it. Didn't care with our 7-8 person lobby that I was fucking paying for. Like, it was the best racing I'd done in my life. And back then, I was oohing and ahhing and gushing. So, like, nothing's changed. The only thing that's changed is GT7 come out, and it still doesn't do half of what ACC does. Doesn't matter about the looks. Doesn't matter about 460-odd fucking cars. It still can't get the racing and the BOP right. And it never will. And then you always attack its BOP, but you haven't even, like, you've probably, I don't know, you were in the McLaren last time you were playing it? Like, I started in the Audi of all things, then I went to the GTR, then I went to the NSX, and then at last I was in the Ferrari. Like, I tried a lot more than that too, but, like, I spent months in every one of those cars, like, religiously playing them, doing 2-3 hour endurances on weekends by myself. Like, pretty sure I loved that game, and pretty sure the only reason I wasn't playing it while I had my Pro was because competition racing was happening on GT7, and that's where all my mates were. But ACC, it was still like always went back to the career, always threw up the endurance races. Like, how many times did these guys watch me try to just do a 2 or 3 hour race at Bathurst or Monza or whatever as a stream? Yeah, it is pretty annoying meta, but, like, this is where I said, you totally ignore it every time. This is all you play. I try to speak as from a gamer, hardcore gamer, and then not only that, we'll talk about the racing. Like, since I got a wheel, like, 3 or 4 years ago, I started with F1. I went on to Assetto Corsa, I went on to Assetto Corsa Competitor Zone, GTS, GT7. It's, like, I think I'm, like, fuck, I played Drive Club. I was obsessed with Drive Club. Even now, I've gone back to Drive Club on the wheel, and I thought Drive Club was one of the prettiest, most insane, most well thought out PS4 games of all time. It just, it was a sloppy execution. I have played every fucking racing game that is available on console. I don't just play Gran Turismo. That's it. That's just, so whenever you offer any criticism or defense of it, it's hard for me to take it, because this is, like, it's all you play. It's your life. Like, I can't accept criticism of other games when you don't know any better, because this is all you play. That's the way I see it. It's like even with the streamer argument about a streamer who just streams the one game versus a streamer who streams all games. Like, you were speaking from your experience, and your experience is watching dudes that aren't even a blip on the radar of people who play all games. Like, the only one who plays the same game over and 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 is successful is PewDiePie with Minecraft, but even he plays other games now, and he's been doing it for 10 years, and fucking Dr. Disrespect and Call of Duty, and he's a fucking wanker. Like, and he gets paid by him to play the game, and even he's like the Steve GT of Call of Duty now. He hates it. He hates playing it. It's shit. He criticises the fuck out of it, and he still gets paid to do his job because he's a gamer. Like, that's where I get my backup, mate. Like, you ignore all criticism and then throw something else under the bus when you don't personally have experience with the thing that you're throwing under the bus. That's it. Like, if you can't, like, you're a pretty logical dude, man. Honestly, you're a really logical, smart guy. You're a card gamer and Gran Turismo and Last of Us, as far as I know. Like, I haven't. You do. You either don't reply to it, or don't say there's a problem, or you just throw something else under the bus. Like, or go, what about this? Like, to get a reaction, or to say this isn't perfect either. Like, I'm not saying it is. But it's just, I don't know, bro. This game, it's the only racing game I have, as I just explained. It's the only one that still works on a normal PS4, surprisingly, considering the power that this thing demands. But you get your backup because I attack it. I get my backup because I genuinely think you only play the one game. Therefore, your opinion is a little watered down compared to other gamers. And then same on the YouTube thing. Like, really same on the YouTube thing. It's a lot more of a thing there than what it is just when we talk about this game. Because you watch dudes with, like, 40,000 subs, 80,000 subs, 800,000. It's still nothing. Nothing in YouTube numbers when it comes to gaming. That's the amount of people that are playing fucking GTA on any given day. You know, and that's like the peak of one person's Gran Turismo numbers or something like that. So, like, that's it, bro. I do think you ignore all criticism. Every single time I say anything, like Group 3, at best, how many cars is there, bro? How many Group 3 cars is there? And just because, alright, 4 or 5 of them, maybe, 4 or 5, and they're the same ones all the time. A 911, BMW, GTR, Supra, Vision. That's kind of it. And there's over 40 of them. That's it. And then Group 4, less cars, 2 cars to pick from. Like, I think that's ignoring it. I think 5 cars out of 40 is not variety. It's the same 5 cars. It's not variety. Variety would be fucking 16 car grid. And that's still not even half the cars that are available. Like, there's only really 5 cars you need in, yeah, 100%. Even at first I read that as like there's only 5 cars in Group B, and I thought, wait, no there's not, but it made me think straight away, there's however many cars in Group B, but you only need 1 of them. Yeah, and you were literally in the party before when I was telling the kid and Lewis, I'm not doing this. Don't get at me. Don't try. Don't. And Lewis was like, oh, my bad. Like, he got it. And he was just trying to drag me in. But I did. And I explained all this before. There you go race the kid. See what you think. Judge his talent. Didn't say it's my favourite. Said it does a lot better than this. Sounds good. Drives good. It's got a better track selection. Again, ish. No, depends what you play. They have the full-blown Group 4. There's like fucking 6 different championships you can do it. And those championships, if you do the full lengths of them, they take for fucking ever. I never did the Ferrari one. The Lambos were really hard to drive. The Porsche one was too easy. It just felt like GT4. Yeah. No. But Assetto, the game that it came from is Assetto Corsa, and I still, like, I'm actually thinking of installing Assetto Corsa again, just to make the wheel feel alive. Look, man, it's always been a thing, right? I'll stop with the criticism, and I'll stop with the defense. You have always... That's what you love about this game. You love Group 3, maybe so-so Group 4, but you love Group 3. You love Group 3. You will gladly take Group 3, racing tyres, so-so settings, whatever, or, you know, extreme settings, but you'll take that any day over any other variety out there. And that is one of 2 settings that they have weekly. And then when you add in our Manu and Nations, it's something that we do 3 to 4 times a week of different settings. But those same categories all the time. And you will admit it is your preference. I think at the moment, the one, especially after going back to F1 22, that shit's hard now. Like, I find that really fucking hard now. It's probably the one category where I'm like, eh. And NASCAR, maybe. But I do like a proper NASCAR game when it works well. I love it. I wish, like, this game's got ovals, but it doesn't have NASCARs. That's so disappointing. I mean, like, especially, dude, like, the Group 3 thing's been done to death. Red Bull, All right, I'm sorry I yelled at you about Red Bull, but like you're in the party when I said it before. Like I don't even care. I don't want to hear it. Yeah, 100%. I felt the same. I tried F1 and it killed me. I could do F1s on this game, but real F1 games, I can't do it anymore. I don't think I can do it anymore. It's fucked. Like it's insane how much it takes out of you, and then also how much I had to just play with my wheel settings to get the ratio right. It was too much to handle at that time. But like the rally games, like uh, all of them, bro. Like you've got your style. Mine used to be whatever. I didn't care. Whereas now I've gravitated towards anything old and anything old. I've gravitated towards, severely gravitated towards. Like even with Spa this week, like I felt like bad because it was the sheep car, at least in the hands of a better driver. But then I felt even worse when a Supra would come along and just blow me out of the water. And I'm like, look, I've put so much practice into the Supra, and this is clearly the faster car, but I can't keep up. But the only reason I was doing it was because it was that car at Spa. I love Spa. Yeah, or whatever, bro. It's fine. I'm throwing fire. I mean, at least you're fucking debating about the game for once rather than just brushing it over or ignoring it altogether or saying everything's fine. But yeah, I'm fucking mental at the moment. I'll be the first to admit that. That I have my opinion formed on this game. I'm still playing it because, as I said, like that's why I'm not playing ACC. The PS4. The PS4 can still handle this game. I'm very surprised by it. The game shouldn't have come out on a PS4. It's the sole reason that we've had nearly every fucking issue that we had at the start with the matching and everything and yada yada yada. It should have been PS5 exclusive. In saying that, I've had it from the start, thanks to you, and I've loved it. But it's just now at the point where, like, I said it in my video. I know others, like, you look at all the CST BFO boys. It to other people who like a bit of other stuff, the only word for it is boring. Like, boring. It's become boring. It's become repetitive. And it was already at a very extremely repetitive and boring stage towards the end of GTS. The only thing that even livened it up was them doing the tuning races, which was still kind of broken, you know, and it really made it hard for the people that couldn't tune or didn't know a tune or how to find them or whatever. But it really mixed shit up. And, you know, then this come out and it's exactly the same as GTS was. Honestly, with the exception of the Watkins Glen thing this week, because Watkins is a new track, it was amazing when it came out. But holy fuck, since it dropped, how many times have we done it? How many times have we done it as a group for combo? The moment I seen the race, like it was like, I can't believe this race exists right now, race A, because race B and C is like they're taking the piss. Like when they get criticised for the same old shit, they just throw it out and they ask you to open your mouth, you know, how much more? They just force it down your throat. I cannot, honestly, like this is killing me. I'm in the top 10 in the world. I can't drive this fucking thing. I'm losing my shit over it. But driving it is like one of the hardest things I've ever done in this game. And the idea of that is exhilarating. The races are fucked. If I was doing it with the boys, one make, this shit probably be some of the best, most intense stuff ever. But right now, as it stands, the race itself is fucked. The qualifying of it alone is like, this is so hard and so fun, and it's the only reason I'm still going. Like, I was just meant to do Spa. I changed the name of the title of the thing. He'd probably kill it. But anyways, I apologise. I'm at my end with this game, and he's saying that with the streaming. It's all I've got because nobody else watches anything else. I've been very surprised by enlisted numbers in the last last week or so. But Fallout, no one cared. The Dragon shit, no one cared. Like it's and when I'm still trying to, I'm looking at this at two fronts. I want to game and enjoy myself, but also want to keep some viewership alive. If I'm not going to do this as much, But then automatically I was put in a situation where the viewership was dead and I'm bleeding subs. So I've had to, and I was having major wheel issues, which turns out it may have just been a simple power connection issue, because since I think I've fixed that, it hasn't turned off me once in like 4 days at least. So like, even add all that up, like I was just forced into a situation like, and they're not working at the moment. Like, what am I meant to do? You know, and the only thing that dragged me back last week was literally watching the shit show that was going on in Vision streams, and then, you know, you put in a gun time. I was like, it's fucking Spa, man. It's fucking Spa, man, and it's a race C, and it's got pit settings and soft tyres. Oh my god, soft tyres in an actual daily race. Like, it was so appealing. So appealing, and by 2-3 days in, oh fuck, not even, by halfway through the day of just trying to race through the people, I was very much over it. You know, the only thing that kept me in it those other few days was racing with Beck again for the first time in months, knowing that you could come and go. But then as soon as I raced you, it was very discouraging, because it was just like, boom, gone. Instantly showed the gap, and just put me, you know, again, mentality put me in a negative mindset of like, why am I even bothering? I can do my time and be, you know, head of the plebs. We used to joke a long time ago about how I was like king of the A's, you know, like, because when I was like sitting at that like 45 to 49 setting, like I was always killing it, you know, and to the point where it was like and I'm not bragging or anything, but like even people around me were like, you need to move up. And then I moved up and it wasn't good enough, you know, or I move up and I've got rivals and enemies and shit like that. So it's just, I get in this mindset of like, I don't care. Well, I do care. It affects me, but I'm just like, I don't want to do it, or I can't put in the effort, or I don't have the mindset, or I'm weak-willed, or whatever. Like, I just get in this self-crushing mindset that I'm not good enough at the game, and then I push even further towards this. Like, okay, I can't do the full send. I can't just full send, neck minute, every moment perfect in those Group 3, Group 4 cars. I just can't do it with the consistency that you guys do. But for some reason, you put me in something where everything's different about it. The gearing, acceleration, the application, and it becomes much more of a rhythm thing than just full send. And there's certain tracks I can still do the full send. Monza's probably the only one where I can. But even with, I've realised even at Spa, I can't do it. If I can't, I'm a second or two off in that skyline, and then I've got Supras that just full send and drop me by a second and a half a lap. So like, I gravitate further towards this the more that happens. And because this game is, at least in terms of car collection, Gran Turismo 7. Single player, it's not. Multiplayer, it's not. The lobbies, it's getting there. But like, everything I've said about the dailies and all being the same, everything about the GTWS system is exactly the same. Everything about the multiplayer aspect of this game, even down to the lobbies, until they fixed everything, was just copy and paste. And then, I've just mentioned this multiple times, as a single player game, GTS, even as it stood when it came out and everyone hated it, GTS, with its 4 tiers of career, had, I don't know, I don't want to put an extreme number on it, but we'll go with 10. It had and has 10 times more content as a single player game on launch than what this does now. So just like saying that this is still a car collector game, it's still, especially now, the physics best it's been. Like I said, I think they need to bring the damage back to like a halfway between that brutal one and what it is now, to make it a bit more realistic, because you can get away with shit now and you can get away with murder. But as a driving game, car collector game, it's fucking amazing. It's beautiful. Love making content, footage, etc. Like, I see the Pan Mac, he's absolutely dropped off on the daily thing. That dude just religiously takes cars to Le Mans or Nordschleife and just drives them. Just drives them. Tests the tune, plays with them, fully done up, not fully done up. He just Like, he streams it all the time, and it's funny, because, like, he's just talking to himself as he's streaming. Exactly, Lounsey, even that. So, like, look how brutal GTS was so criticised as an online-only game. Look how brutal GTS was with the level 50. Yes, 50's max level. And once you start getting cars up... And also, I went from 47 to 50 upon my first acquisition or earned over $5 million car. But yeah, that's a really good point, Lancey. I'd never even ever said that or visualised it. As it is, I have... Like, even the grind for me is dead. And I have 260... I think we looked at it the other day. I've got like 267 of what started at 440 and is now up to like 460 or something. And my grind factor in order to want to get all those cars is dead. Like, I've kind of got the ones that I want, and like even with the new ones that come out, I buy the old ones. Like, I bought that fucking ID4, I've never driven it. Like, I have just, and a lot of like other people I know that like follow me, like Furby has said it, that it's, at least in terms of a car collector, you can drive so many of these exotic cars around the world, and they do feel different. They all do drive incredibly, especially once you've done them up. Like, that part of this game, and then how it looks, is mwah, mwah, chef's kiss, mwah, mwah. And if that's all the game would ever be, it's like, essentially, if that's all the game ever was, it'd be Assetto Corsa. The first Assetto Corsa. Because that's what that was. Even still, I go back to Assetto Corsa now, the car list on that game is like next level exotic hypercar, you know, top end road car, Europeans, Japanese and all that, and then they throw in the fucking Death Trap 60s, 50s, 70s F1 cars, the F1 2001, like the range of cars in that game, and it's only got like 140 cars or something like that. But yeah, 100%, same Lounsey. I literally said I got into a debate with some other dude that I follow that I thought that was the only car worth even looking at, and explained my reasons. Said I've just gravitated towards this game's, like, and this is where, you know, the main thing I think I expressed at the end of my GT7 has a problem video was that, like, as example, the last events they gave us and the last package was these, you know, older cars, and they gave us an event that was really cool settings, fuck all money, like, and it's just like it'll probably be the only event we ever get where they force you to, not even force you, the year was 60 to 80, which really made it open. You could fucking get so many later 70 cars and just wipe the floor with this field, but I did it in a Datto that was off its head, and I still had to push to beat the Lambos and the legendary Merc SL thing. More of that, please, from the game, but I know that's wishful thinking. Like, even the missus, she's like, why you play it? I'm like, because it's a good driving game. It's good. But, like, I'm doing the stuff that makes me angry. I'm trying to compete. I'm trying to hold on to the boys. If I just, like, even my Trans Am, lost it there because of I had my reasons. Absolutely uncalled for. But I stand by the legendary cars, you know, the moment we changed the settings to suit that Jaguar, it broke it. That was what crushed me that night. I was squeezed into a situation where I had to change the settings to accommodate in a couple of ways, and that's where I just overreacted that day and felt crushed, because I was like, even when I try to, because like if you look at the pre-inclusion of those cars and all the tester tune and everything we did for the speedways, for Bathurst, for Watkins, like I spent $20 million on like on a dozen cars to try and prove that they were all at this point where they could compete against each other, knowing if we ever included the legend cars, the settings would have to be different and it would just greatly affect those cars, and it did. And that's why, like, you know, we got the lobbies back, we got something that I could invest and love again, and it was like, and just, this is just because it was Max, right? He was, and because we didn't have Tita, Max was absolutely, in terms of rating, skill, everything, Max was the best driver that could have entered, probably next to Wolf, but Wolf was off form with any of that stuff, whereas Max has been doing his grind. You know, he's Le Mans and he's like me. He doesn't do it in good cars, he does it in old fun cars. So like, he's got so much experience in it, and just skill wise he's one of the best drivers. It was like the stuff, like my criticism of Ando, where you show up to a series and you pull out, you know, what is one of, say, the best cars, and you like, it's not that. So you already have the skill level to be better than all of us on even terms. Why do you have to, whether it's the best thing to drive? Like, it was just that, and that's just me with my anti-cheat mentality, and you know, an Ando or a Max or yourself coming into a lobby, being told the settings, seeing what everyone's driving, and then picking whatever is the most modern, best race car version of that. Like, that was it. That was my whole blow up over my own series that I created, and I destroyed it. I destroyed it. I destroyed something that was so good and lost mates because of it. So like, all of that was just like a mentality of, like, my own negative mentality of like what I want the game to be, and then, you know, what the game is, or what people make the game. And just in the Trans Am thing with Max especially, it was just, he's already good enough. He doesn't need the Jag, and he had the Jag, and he just wiped the floor with us. Just wiped us. You know, and with Nika, like, I was like he was already dominating us in the Camaro, but like, still had to get that fucking thing around, you know, what we were doing. And like, he was absolutely on paper second best still. So I just thought, yeah, like, that was it. I just got dirty on myself, dirty on my own series. Thought no matter what you create, someone's going to exploit it, or someone's going to be a better skill. Like, I just got negative. Like, I like, forgot that it was just meant to be fun. Like, what I'm saying now I want to do when there's nothing to do in the game. Just go and drive a car for fun. And that's what I want to do. It's how I want to play this game. You know, like, I can't compete. I can't. Even when I can compete, I get bored, or I put too much pressure on myself. Like, it's just it's a negative mentality. I'm a narcissist. I've told you all this. Like, I am a negative person, and it's like I blame certain aspects of my upbringing, but like, I'm a bitter, negative, narcissist person. I hate the easy way out. I hate cheats. And I'm not saying any of this is that. It's just like, I have this negative mentality when it comes to all that stuff. And yeah, even trying to create something I love, like, and this is me now, like, and I knew it fucking the next day. Like, I fucked it up. Me. So yeah. But I love this shit. It's like, and that's why I hate it. It's like when something you love so much just turns out, like, bitterly disappoints you. Red Dead Redemption 2. I deleted it last week off my hard drive, and I only ever had the digital deluxe edition download. And I swore when I got the game. I said it. I said, especially because what I thought back then, when I looked at GTA and said, Red Dead in 3 years will be the most played online game ever. Like, I stopped playing it online in 1, and then I didn't play it in 2 because the game wasn't supported. It wasn't fixed. It wasn't changed. It just had more of the same, and Rockstar killed it. I hate myself, bro. Don't worry when it comes to that shit. Like, in general, I worry so much about other people's perceptions of me that I just force a negative perception, because it's like I hate myself that much that it's just like a loathe thing. But yeah, I think honestly, how I feel about this game, I hadn't even thought about it till now. I love Red Dead Redemption 2. It is the greatest single player game I have ever played. Before that, it was probably Red Dead 1. I'm biased when it comes to that one. There's been other great single player games, but just in terms of the story, everything. But legitimately, Red Dead 2 is like, it's like The Last of Us or the God of War, but better. It is a masterpiece of storytelling and gameplay and immersiveness. And I truly thought that that game, when it, like online aspect of it, because I loved online in Red Dead 1, and that was just so much more basic. I really thought I was going to be pretending to be a cowboy for the next 3 years online, and it did not happen. And it killed me. Like, killed me so much that even when the game dropped DLC, I knew it was nothing. Like, it was just this, it was scraps that were being fed to distract. You know, now they've, like, called out, stop supporting it, but fucking GTA is about to get released on another, like, so, like, my favourite game of all time, how I feel about that and where that went, and I don't even talk about it anymore. It's like, that's how much it hurts me. Whereas, like, think this has been the replacement to that. And, like, you know, the passion for it is, like, gone because the people making the game and then the people supporting the game are just giving us more of the same old shit. So, yeah, it's... I know it's my own mindset. I know it's my own mentality. But, like, I know I'm not the only one. And I know, like, even to look at it, like, fuck, man, go back not long ago and just listen to Auto. Just seethe. Just seethe about this game. Like, seethe. You remember what he was like? Seethe. Pure fucking hatred and vile and... It just hate. He'd spew it. Because it wasn't what it was meant to be from the start. Let alone 6-7 months later. He's definitely come around now because he's chilled out and he's in a series just racing with his mates and shit and he's back on his wheel. But, like, the opinions that dude had of this back then, not much has changed, really. Just the racing got better. And, like, you know, they fixed the lobbies, which was honestly probably the most important thing for, like, people like him. League races and shit. It's like you lash out at what you love. But I know I'm not the only one that feels, like, cut up about it, but still loves the feel of a racing wheel. That force, that, like, in a car like this. Why? No, it just is what it is, bro. Like... You're pretty good at it. And since you came into our racing lives, you know, you got me better at it. Chasing you was like... Even from that First Nations race at Fuji. Who is this guy? Fuck, he's good, he's clean, he's nice. Wow. You know? And I've, like I said, go back to all the just not feeling good enough because you've watched everyone else just race into the distance. And then it's like, is it me? Is it the equipment? Because, like, I don't have the equipment. I don't have the Pro anymore. I don't have a 5. I don't have the mindset to just be able to keep my shit together. You just can. Woof. Woof goes fucking Zen mode. You've got to, like, fucking yell at him, like, fully, Woof! Woof! Oh, what? Oh, you're doing well, mate. Oh, yeah, fuck. Like, you just lose him. He's just... And he's just a normal dude, bogan bloke, and then when he's in that wheel, he's someone else. And he's like me in terms of, you know, the engineers and stuff like that too, so there's no excuse there. Yeah. I get in my own head too much about that stuff too. Like, that was probably part of the biggest contribution to my downfall. I have my best kind of season result ever, replicate Manu in a harder way, you know, fucking A+ for however long, great record, much better record than what I ever had on GTS, and I just crumble because, like, circumstances, yes, but, like, not being able to consistently do it, and everyone else can. Even Simon, I think I got to Simon for a while. And he just like had to learn to enjoy it again, and then all of a sudden, like especially what he did in that fucking Ferrari. Like, it was like he had to learn how to drive again and how to enjoy it again, and then when he got in something that was a challenge, he adapted rather than just do the same thing over and over again. And then again, that just goes back to me wanting to drive all these different cars because of that. And as even you used to say, I used to be really good at jumping from this to that, to this to that, to this to that, and you know, like Chevy says, 5 laps. Give me 5 laps and I'll be close to par. I used to be able to do that. I can't anymore. Arnie, fucking miss you, fella. You've been pretty quiet on the old book of face, too. Oh, fucking hell, we had a jump knock us out. Yeah, I legit didn't know about Italy too, Arnie. Like, I didn't know if you were taking the piss or not, because, like, it's Italy. But I didn't, like, was like, as soon as you said it, I was like, oh, yeah, fuck, that happened, like, 2 years ago or some shit, didn't it? Oh, my God. Oh, my God, dude. Well done. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. Wow. What is that one? What even is that? Is that like metas? Or is that more? Because holy shit. Yeah, you did some. Fucking look out, fella. You already had really good equipment though, didn't you? I swear your wheel looked like an F1 style wheel. I swear. Podium DD1. Is that like the newest one, bro? Because that's a big... That's a big tag. That's a big cost. That costs a lot of money. Fucking GST. Ouch. Fuck me. That's huge. That's a luxury tax right there, mate. That's a luxury tax. I swear, you just got hit with, you just bought yourself a fucking Merc and got hit with a luxury tax. That is some of the most insane GST I have ever seen on that figure. Like, you know, you pay around that for a TV, and GST is not, it will rip your arm off. 28, what one is it? Is it like is it the latest? Like, I don't know anything about Fanatec, bro. Not Arnie's fucking gun. Man's a fucking workhorse. Drives fucking trucks, bikes. Engineer. He's on the engineers. Arnie's a machine. I've just lost that I just lost that perfect sunshine. Second best. Fucking hell, that's insane. We're dying here. Oh, okay. So it's before the DD Pro, which is the GT one, yeah? Which is what Meta has. Talked for too long and completely lost all ability to drive the car. Yeah, it's alright, he doesn't wear a shirt anyways, Lousy. He's too ripped for shirts. Yeah, see? He's too ripped, man. He's too hairy. He just wears fucking ripped up, yeah, that's it, ripped up Yakka singlets, mate. And it ain't his unless it's fucking that beautiful Australian beige blue. I think I've cooked myself in. I don't think I can get back to the pace now. Lost all rhythm and concentration. And I'm too like self-empathetic right now. Dwelling. It's like that was too much that came out, and now I'm just contemplating in my own head. Alani, tell you what, I guess you won't get it in time, but I was going to say, go do this as the first thing you do, because my God, it wants to kill me on my wheel. Oh, he was squirting, and it made me squirt. Did not expect that body roll. Fucking control went flat. Because the USB part of it is just fucked. Yeah, I'd completely agree with Meta there, bro. And I said from the start, I was like, look, I'm one of their biggest fans and supporters. I'd love it, but like when it was announced, when it was released, the price of it, I was just like, I don't understand. I'm like, it costs the same as the competitors that already do the same thing at a better, like as someone who's really like just pushed them being a really good entry level, I felt like the market wasn't there for them to even bother. And then if they were going to bother, their Logitech, it has to be a couple of $100 cheaper. Surely, right? No, it's the exact same price. And that is it's mind-boggling to me. Like, coming from that, like, I really, really, really thought it would have been a smart business move to have it. Like, I can't see them selling any units unless it's like the deadbeat parents who are, as it is, pay $450 for a G29 from EB because they get cashed in by some guy. That stuff, like, you know what I mean? Like, I can't see Logitech's being sold by any salesman except to the uneducated market at that price, especially. So, like, yeah, it costs over twice as much as the G923, and then some. You look at their current going price; it's probably 3 times as much as the G923. That's what I mean. 100% Meta. That's what I mean. Like, in terms of a business sense, I don't think, like, even, look, they're going to lose out money. Is it just to, like, all right, they hold it out for 2 years, you know, then they improve on the model, but I'm just like, no, they're not even going to compete. You know, so they're going to lose money on that aspect. They should have taken the hit to have a chance to compete. You know, like, you got to look at large scale numbers, not. Yeah, I don't care, Arnie. They shouldn't have. It's just I don't. Logitech, even with their, you know, elite PC equipment. It's not that great. It's not the top end. It's not. It's really not. And I love Logitech. So much of my gear, like my first set of fucking twin speakers or whatever, Logitech. First wheel I ever used was a Mad Catz, which was a very long time ago, with the fucking band. But I support them. But I'm just, yeah, exactly what Meta said. When the price of it was exactly the same as the others, I couldn't understand it. I didn't think it was a smart move from Logitech. And I thought they've got no chance of selling, like, unless they're like brand new in like the Indian market or something, where sim racing is not exposed, where Fanatec is not a known brand. That's the only place I think they could sell units. And I'm saying India is a joke. Oh, I had one for Gran Turismo. Bro, the first time I ever used a wheel was Gran Turismo 2 PS1 Mad Catz wheel. Had a Ferrari. It was a Mad Catz Ferrari wheel. I remember that. The game had already been out for a few years, and it was probably just before the launch of PS2, maybe? I was about 14, 15. But GT2 had been out a long time, and it got me back into it hard. And I used to sit on, like, you know how they had like the kids mini couches, like those little fucking mini leather chairs? I had one of them, and I was playing it on like this little 34 centimetre fucking old AV TV, and it was clamped to a coffee table, because like the chair was so low, so the coffee table was so uncomfortable. But even then, like, I was already good at that game on a controller at like 12, 13 years old, and then getting a wheel, like, it was this whole other level. Even back then, even my stepdad, who like got it, was impressed with me. Sit there and watch me a lot. And my stepdad didn't like me. But he knew I knew racing. Can't bet. Oh, okay. Oh, all good.
Yeah, so you try not to be too loud. Try not to be too loud.
Not bad. Tonka was such a good game. Well, I'd still recommend it to everyone. You've just got to tell them how to treat the pedals in the first place, I think. Oh, I started with controller 2, Arnie, and of course the first GT. I'm just saying the first wheel was GT2. 100%. I had onto my PS1 games for so long. Played them all. Fuck, first, like, racing, I go back to, like, Nigel Mansell on the Super Nintendo. 92? 92. But I played it, like, a couple years later. It was horrible. So horrible. I had, like, one of those, like, yeah, like, just those old, horrible fucking chase winding tracks and shit. Yeah, that was on Nintendo 64. I've tried... Arnie, this is, again, that... It was 98. It wasn't FY 96, it was 98. I have brought this up. I literally have brought that game up so many times about how it was... Because that was the first real good F1 game. The campaign for it. The advertising campaign. Because it was the first game of its sort to have replay mode in it, and it had the let's see that again. Like it had the two dudes racing each other, and like, you know, he does the overtake and whoa, and like, and it's got Murray Walker doing the thing, but the guy was just like, let's see that again, let's see that again. It's ingrained in my childhood, ingrained, and it was when I was fully hooked with F1 because yeah, fucking Melbourne was already hosting it. My dad got to go and I didn't. I was so jealous, like so jealous. Well, if we're getting a new track, why haven't they announced it? Why are they not building the hype? I didn't get a PS1 till like 97, at least. It was a chipped one. But we had the 64 pretty quick. My dad got a 64 very early. And yes, Murray's commentary, mate. There was one, it was like TRC or something, Time Rally Championship, can't remember. It was a really good rally game on the 64. It was like a launch title. If anyone could look up the launch titles of the 64, you'd easily find it. But it was some rally game. I used to love it. But I mean, fuck, we want to talk first racing experience? Excitebike. Nintendo. Does anyone remember that? Excitebike? That shit was mad. You could create your own tracks. You know how original that fucking was? This was before fucking Summer Games, man. Excitebike. That was my first ever racing experience. Of course, California Games. That's what I said. It came before that. It's the same thing. California Games, Summer Games. There was, I think it was California Games on, like, on Atari or something, or it was, no, it was Summer Games on Atari, California Games on Nintendo. But yes, hacky sack, half pipe, surfing. It was a couple others. Of course, bro. Me and my missus talk about that one all the time because she always laughs that hacky sack was in it. She's like, why was hacky sack in it? It was like the first. It was Tony Hawk's before Tony Hawk's, bro. It was the first extreme sports game. I was Nintendo, like OG Nintendo, man. I didn't play as Sony. Like, I mean, obviously Sony's didn't come out until I was 10, but I didn't play one until I was about 12 or 13. With Nintendo Super 64. Commodore 64. I played one of them when I was about 10, and the Atari version. My cousins had them, and even though I'd played like Nintendo and Super Nintendo by that point, I remember playing Railway Tycoon on a Commodore 64 and thinking it was just the coolest thing I'd ever played. Railway Tycoon, and that started my RTS love. Like Sims, essentially. Sim City, before Sim City, like that. Railway Tycoon looked so bad, and it was like you had like just a system, but it was like the Western era too, like, because it was, you know, kind of cowboy shit too. Theme Park for me come way later, and yeah, Sim City. I played early PC. I played PC in like 98. Yeah, because I was I played fucking Fallout 2 when I was 12, and Tactics. So yeah, this is where, like, again, when I get uppity about being a fucking gamer, I'm like, I literally have lived this shit. It is an addiction. Like, it has dominated my life since I was a small child, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Now I remember my dad lost interest in them, but when I got Gran Turismo on the PlayStation, he thought his mind was blown. And then even now, like he sees iRacing, he's like, fuck me. But I remember back then, my dad's reaction to Gran Turismo as like a fucking 30-something year old, he was just like, holy fuck. We're in the net, you know, we are in the virtual reality basically. It was too much for him. Yeah, I literally still have City Skylines Meta. Like, I've played the PS4 version of it, I have a fair bit of DLC. Used to go hard in that game, bro. So addictive. It's only the streamers you watch, mate. iRacing has incredible graphics when someone's with a fucking powerful PC streaming it. Incredible, especially the race footage, like when they're playing fucking teammate or pit chief, crew chief, whatever, and they're watching them. The ability that game has and how good it looks in that mode. At least when in Exile streaming it. I'm telling you, it's not that bad looking. I'd say it's on par with ACC when ACC's run on the best it can. Oh, for fuck's sake. Arnie, that's sad. If you have a PC good enough to run that and you've got your equipment, that's sad. Because it's the shit on PC. Highly moddable. You could get fucking V8 supercars in it, for fuck's sake. I would kill for a PC that could play that game. At a high level. I wouldn't want to play it at a shit level. It is ugly enough on PlayStation. Yeah, wait till ACC2 comes out. But haven't heard shit about that game for a long time. A long time. definitely it's a rhythm. Like it's you just, I don't know, I've done enough of it now, or I'm starting to do enough of it, that you just start, like, especially because it's such a acceleration application car for how much you plan it when you plan it, learning the track's intricacies with the bumps and the weight shifts and stuff like that, what curbs you can go, what curbs you can't go, tapping the wall that many times, you know, that not of like releasing the brake too early or hitting the accelerator too early. Like, it just, I think I've failed enough, and I've pent up enough, and now that I've spat it out, it feels much more comfortable. Look at the conditions. Beautiful. So even there, I can get on it straight away. You've actually got to keep it down. You've got to keep some application. It's not a full lift, and then you've just got to replan it. And here, I know I can, like, it's just it's like a matter of how late do I want to go, and then how hard do I have to work on the brakes. I've got this part completely under control. Again, you don't fully lift once. It's just like a gentle lift, 70% throttle. You kind of keep the power. Same there, never once drop the power. So it's just like braking enough, which it does so well, and keeping the power straight back on, but, you know, to a, like it ease it on, not to a point where you just plan it, because that's when it kills you. This is still the hardest turn for me. Like, I do that. I had to pump so much to pull up there, and then I have to early shift because of a bad line out. I could talk through it, but obviously that's going to happen a lot. Like, I think I've got it though. Like, it's not only from trying to do the race, which is following this guy, the line I already felt when I was chasing MCA. I could see so many different lines in and out of turns, and so many different places where the pace was very different. And now I can even see it with this bloke that I'm chasing, especially first sector. You can see where there's more in the car. That, so like, do that every time and I will be so quick over the finish line. Like, I brake and then let it go and brake again. How quick you can get it down there. You've got to control it there, not lose it. I did, but you've got to be quick trying to get it back down. I actually love this turn in it. You can release the brake so early and get back on the power so early. You've just got to maintain it. Go so late. Go so late. I just put the power down too early. And the earlier you release the brake, the sooner you can get on the throttle, but you've got to control it. The later you release the brake, you get on the throttle and just kind of ease your way out. But if you get on it early, you're already controlling the acceleration on the way out. As soon as the car's straight, you're planting. So like what I was saying earlier about how I feel like it can really, like you can brake enough and then be into the turn before you're even into the turn and back on the accelerator controlling the turning on the way out. That was horrible. God, that was so good. Closest I've been at that point. Like, fuck. Too close, too fast. It's almost like I got a ghost draft. There's so much time in this. I can get a 25. I'm like Dan now. I just know when it's done. Restart. It's like it's almost better now if I don't have the delta. If I can just nail this first lap with the ghost, I can get it. It's there. They're just tiny little fractions. Oh my god. Did you see that? Oh, I don't care. That was wow. Even when it's killing me, I'm catching it now. That was drift. Lock, drift, whip. Horrible. beat it again. Nice, bro. Yeah. It's like that with digital downloads sometimes, man. You might want to do what I did with my PS4. I just did it recently and it's genuinely, honestly been so much better in the last week. I can send you the video on how to do it. But you rebuild your database, like a forced rebuilt database. All you have to do is pull out your power cord for 30 seconds, put it back in, like obviously make sure the PlayStation is in off mode before you do this. Pull out the cord for 30 seconds, plug it back in, and then hold the PlayStation power button until it beeps twice. Obviously it'll have its first beep, and then like 10 seconds later it'll beep again. Release it, it'll load up in safe mode, and then you rebuild the database. It takes about 10-15 minutes, but it will get rid of all the, like, it just, everything that is shit and unneeded and cached data. And yeah, like it was like I literally had the video come up recently. It was one that was, you know, not uploaded so long ago. It was specifically for Gen 1 PS4, like in terms of, you know, is your PlayStation really struggling? And the, like, he was more talking about like the HUD, you know, like just trying to go in and out of your main menu and accessing messages and parties and shit like that. Like, you know, is your PlayStation really struggling to do the basic things? And if you're having a lot of like, you know, crashes or corruptions when you install these games, or like you did with Fallout and stuff, it might be worth doing. And then the second thing is to completely replace the hard drive, like with the SSD. I haven't done it, but that's like, you do that and the rebuild database, you should be sweet. Like even my fan hasn't been high revving as a result. So it's done wonders. It's like a magnet, that wall. Thousands. I am on it. Fucking son of a bitch. Fucking. I have this. This car is incredible. It is terrifying. It is a weapon. I could not imagine it on better tyres. If this is what it's like on racing cards, it is a race car. Point it and shoot. I'm on it. That's dog. That's dog. That's dog. And it wasn't, I didn't spin because of the contact. I spun because it turned red. That's like, didn't even take off my fucking mirror. Holy fuck, dude. What is happening? Am I like having an out-of-body experience right now? What has happened in the progress of tonight? What has happened? This shouldn't happen. And I need to keep going because I've got this. I'm afraid that like if I move on or like come back to it, like I can't replicate this ever again. Like I need to keep going with this. Oh, I'm getting a full cramp. I'm just gonna plug my fucking control back in again. It's like throughout the rant I had an epiphany. Just going on about how this is new. This is new, this is new, this is new, this is so unexpected for them. And then how it's in that category of this is old, this is hard, this is what we do. And you know what I mean there, this is what you and I and the boys, this is you, me and Simon, all over. And to be able to adapt to it like this in a fucking SpongeBob fucking car. Like, it's like it's a Zen thing now. Like I've realised, I'm like, yeah, the game is still, like, time trial this shit for the rest of your life and you'll probably be happy. Don't worry about everything else. Do I hear a 2J series? I hear Simon going, yes! Yes! Fucking yes! Your mom, do it! You fucking yes! I'm catching it and put the foot back down. Yes, from the pleb seat. Yeah, you guys in the back? Who are you? Don't fucking matter. What do you want? Oh, okay. Oh, you all want the same? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, fuck off. Fine. We will take our classics and run. This though is something else. This is honestly like it's anybody like even tuning in, you know, they don't, not knowing it's the chapter or seeing the front of the car, they're like, oh yeah, he's racing. If they could even see the back of this thing and how it's even doing what it's doing, they'd be like, what the fuck is this? Is this fucking, what the fuck is this? Catch it. Bowling. Just lost the lap, but fucking hell. Maybe I could race now. If I survive turn 1, I could race now. Yeah. If I survive turn 1, I could race now. But I don't want to. Just get my wank on. Something that's worth wanking about. Fucking keep this up, I'll fucking sing about this for the next 20 years. Have you blokes once know I finished in the top 10 in the world in a 1970 2J Chaparral? Yeah, you know, the fan car? Yeah, fuck, Death Trap, mate, yeah. Yeah, no. No, what fucking muscle car world record you got? Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. Sounds like pretty fucking pussy car drive. A what? A group 4? What's that? What's a group 4 car? Oh, 1300 kilo. 400 horsepower. Oh yeah. Right. Yeah, right. 800 kilo. 700 horsepower. Mounted. Rear engine. A fucking hyper fan on the back of it. So, you know, whatever. Each their own. By the way, I got Jeremy Clarkson on the phone. He wants to have a go at you. Thinks you're a fucking idiot. What would you know about racing, he's saying? That's what it's got. Big fuck off fans. Could make a skit out of that whole fucking thing right there. Oh yeah, group 4. Oh yeah. How much horsepower? My missus is fucking high under, he's got more balls than that. Yeah, see, even when I'm wide, I can drive this now, man. Oh, too much. Oh, that's a good idea, actually. Why hadn't I thought of that earlier? Wait. Now it's sunnier. What do they call it? The placebo. Placebo effect. I finally got a sunny track. Oh, you did, nice. Oh, mate, you seen what I just did? Yeah, well, if you finally got an easy track, a warm track, try and run it out. Like, actually, even if you spin, just whatever, just get a delta happening. Try and get like a 5-lap delta. Go from there. Yeah, I'm just getting... I'm trying to come out of that turn at like 290 now, instead of like 260, 270. Like, you can do 280 comfortably, I'm trying to come out 290 now. Getting stupid. getting there though. Oh, shit myself. Then I thought I shouldn't have went to third. I was shitting myself. I thought I was going to hit the wall. Fuck. Had it again. Like I beyond had it. I was a tenth, 2 tenths off of it. Now I'm dead. And into the pits. Oh, yeah, you can't. Fuck off. You can't go to this. Oh my god, this is embarrassing. Why did I even let it continue? You can't go into the fucking start. Yeah, fresh tyres, thanks boys. Yeah, no, thanks. SpongeBob. Using all of the track. Again. Now I'm just getting stupid on the fucking out. Trying to get that much of an advantage down the straight. Oh my god. Mong. Lost it. Where's my drink? Come on, every time now. It's just a little too much movement in the car as I'm putting it down.
Fuck me. Just stepping out now. Fuck that exit. Maybe I won't be able to do it tonight. It's throwing too much into it now.
fucking hurt it. Ah, it's killing me now. I think I've just too worn out. God, it's sad. Yeah, I'm gonna have to call it quits. I'm gonna get too angry, too loud. 1,000 kilometers. Fucking insane. I want it. I want it so bad, dude. I want it. Fuck. But yeah, that's killed me. I'm starving. I need to stop. That was something incredible. I've got to have a crack tomorrow. See, if I'm even, I don't know, I'll be knocked out of it for sure. You know, there'll be like 20 drivers probably that'll fill in between me and them. But it's still only like, as it stands now, 6/10, and I feel like I've got so much more in it. I've just got to put it together. But it's only 6/10. Fuck, what an incredible car. Incredible, incredible, incredible car. My hands are killing me. I feel like I've been driving the F1 for hours. Incredible car. Like, mind-blowingly fun. Oh my god, my hands, they're so sore. That's probably a part of it too. I feel like I broke my thumb. Left thumb. Wowee. Well, thanks for being a part of it, bro. That was a sick session. I really enjoyed that. I reckon I could fucking, like, yeah, get a session done, get the lap that I want done. I reckon I could fucking sit on that race A all week and just win as long as I get through turn one. But even if still, like, if I get punted off, serve penalty might still be with the chance, because if I can keep up that type of, like, what it takes to get the lap, if you can keep up that, and then, like, even all the catching and shit I was starting to do, and, like, I was really starting to understand the car, and it's like a fine line between fucking perfect and dead, you know, like, very fun, very fun. Anyways, be good, mate. Gonna go watch fucking Yellowstone and have something to eat.